Oh, hello there, friends, and welcome on back. I've improved my microphone quality for those of you who are going to be paying attention at all, which is, whoever feels like being here. Okay, today we are going to be playing The Life and Suffering of Sir Brante. In times of the fall of the blessed Arcanian Empire. I probably mispronounced that, and you know what? That's fine. We're not here to judge, we're just here to do fun voices and silly stuff. New game. And what the name's Brant in these darkened times of the fall. Choose your name carefully. Other characters will dress you exactly like this. Well, I can go the fun option of just, or the simple option, like name it Blood Dragon, name it Alex, or something like that. But it needs to be something fun, something entertaining. I can go super generic and go like William. Who wants to be named William? Sorry for anybody who's named William. You actually have a pretty cool name because your name can go like 50 different directions. What would be a fun name for this character? Grumpy? No. That has to be something I can also like read without laughing my face off too hard. He's gonna be named Fabio. Open consequence, hide the consequence. Let's hide my consequences. I will just face the consequences of my actions. Yay. Yeah, I'll do chapter restart so that way if I die, I can at least hop back a little bit. You hold the fate of a single man in your hands. You will follow his life from birth to death. Your choices shall define who Sir Brant will grow up to be. You will decide his personality, social status, and what mark he'll leave on history. With every step he takes at your behest, Sir Brant's character will change and evolve. Your decision will close some doors for him, but open many others. Indeed. The world of Sir Brant's death is a ruthless realm, where people are divided into estates. Hard to be a hero here. Be ready to accept that Sir Brant cannot overcome every challenge in his path. Every hard choice will test his character and personal qualities. Often you'll not be able to make the choice you would like to. It may happen because you choose a different road earlier, exhausted your hero's willpower, or haven't earned the right position in society. Yes, yes. Every struggle, sorry, let me restart that for I'm old. Every victory will be a struggle, a path paved with bitter losses and gut-wrenching failures. Accept the tragedy. This is how you'll create a gripping and unique tale for your hero. What will become of your Sir Brant and his loved ones and his world? It all depends on you. Oh, that's not all stressful.
The story of my life remains written on these pages. But my fate has always been my own. Every deed, every choice, every person I met made me what I am. Could I have taken a different path? Could I have found a different calling? Altered the very course of history? And what price would I have to pay?
the end of time, your fingers are stained with ink. Your breathing grows ragged, your hands are shaking. Yet the words begin appearing on the page before you, one by one, clinging together to form a chronicle of your life. Who are you? How did you reach this end? What is 2 plus 2? You were born, raised, and lived your entire life in the blessed Arcanian Empire. In this land, a man's destiny is predetermined at the moment of his birth. Whether human or Arcanian, nobleman, priest, or low-born commoner, all bend to the divine will of the twin gods. And each life is not but a single cog in the universe's immeasurable machine. The memories come flooding back. They engulf you as a merciless wave, binding together days that are thrice dead and gone. The dreams of your childhood, your adolescence, your youth spent in the capital, years of peace teeming with life and a war drenched in blood. High ranks and lowly deeds, opulent palaces, secretive city backstreets, fields of battle, and faces. So many faces of the people you held dear, the people who walked this road by your side. Such was your life, now all exposed by ink erupting onto the page. With your every step, you sought to change the world as you saw fit. The choices of your upbringing, the path you carved in your youth, the fruits of your struggle, the consequences of your sacrifice. All of it led you here, to the end of your time. And every choice had a price. Now years and years later, the crossroads of your life echo in your memory. The pain and joy inextricably intermingled. Could you have taken a different path, chose a different calling, found a different place in the world? You had the power to alter the very course of history. Now, on the verge of death, you struggle with doubt, seeking answers to the last and most crucial question of them all. Your life, all the past and life. Why did you walk this one? Did you choose your own fate, or was your life shaped by forces beyond your control? What determines a man's destiny? Now I just got the Andrew Ryan speech in my head. A man chooses. A slave obeys. Oh, I get to make a choice. The man himself, the world around him, the higher power, there is no destiny. Andrew Ryan. The man himself. Your life has always been yours to live. You've made your own destiny. You can hear death's footsteps drawing near. You square your shoulders and take a deep, full breath. You have found your final answer. What is destiny other than a long chain of your own actions and decisions? No matter what happened in your life, you always had a choice. You lived the life you deserved. Only you can answer for it. And only you can prevent forest fires. Not today, not today. Oh. But are you right about this? Is it all true? To learn the truth, you will have to return to the very beginning, remembering every step you took along the way. On these pages, the story of a man named Fabio Brante will live once more. Year 0, Childhood. Chapter 1, Childhood. Yes. Yes, indeed. No, is it waiting for me? Click. Chapter 1, Childhood. Childhood, where life begins. First words, first unsteady steps. You are but a small child learning about the world in which you were born. To you, everything is so new, so baffling, so unforgiving. A long, trying life stretches before you. So many feats and faults, so many fateful choices to come. Yet you're already sowing the seeds of your future self. You're learning to live and survive in this world, looking for a place within it to call your own, choosing your future destiny. Who will you grow up to be? Prologue. Growing up. In chapters childhood, adolescence, and youth, you will live through your hero's coming of age. You will shape the protagonist's personality, its qualities, and relationships. I've realized this is a tutorial and this is not the right kind of voice for it. By the end of the prologue, you're determined the state and the future occupation of your hero. Only in adulthood will he start to influence the world around him. And even the ultimate fate of the Empire. Wow, that's stressful. Who will Fabio Brante grow up to be? It's your call. Back to you, narrator. Yes, very good. Childhood, where life begins. First words, first and early steps. I've read all this. I don't know why it makes me want to go through it again. But here's some key events that you can look for in the personal life of the hero that can happen in this chapter. A fencing lesson. You need good determination and to train with your daddy. You need to die. Oh, child death. It's so depressing. An epiphany. Oh, joy, an epiphany. Oh, we need perception for that one, and to play with the ants. Nobleman's sacrament. We need willpower, and to kiss the sword. Oh my. Your personal qualities at this stage determine the choices you may take. Determination, perception, willpower, and death. Oh, we got more screens available. Look at our family tree, the House of Bronze, our personality and our destiny. And thus we begin the life and suffering of Sir Brante. Birth. At first there was nothing. No time, no sensation, nothing but darkness and void. But then a will breathed life into nothingness. Matter and spirit were set in motion. History began its march. It was your turn to enter this world as a screaming child. Yes. Your first memory, you were lying on your back, blinded by a bright white light. You are not alone. Above you tower the colossal figures of those who created you through the act of snoo. You are part of them, and they are part of you. Between you and them is an inexplicable connection, a strong, unbreakable link. They always watch over you, guard you, protect you. It hurts to breathe. You let out the pain in the form of a desperate scream. Your creators extend their hand towards you. There are two of them, the ones who made your form from their own selves and brought you into this world. They are united. Yet, as they lean closer, you begin to see how different they are. You always feel their differences within you, struggling against each other. The first figure is soft and empathetic, wise and merciful. The love that emanates from it wraps you head to toe like an invisible blanket. The warmth from it is never ending. Ah, a mother's love. One that many of us have shared, and one that many of us have wished we had. And that's why there's guys with mommy issues, and some girls. The second figure is strong and powerful, commanding and noble. It is harsh but fair, a beacon of guidance, a force of protection and mercilessness, or merciless punishment for every misdeed. Yet there is also a third figure. It is like a shadowy, barely seen behind them, yet already pulsing with an unbreakable will to live. It is the very will to live that is now growing ever stronger within you. A soft open palm, strong closed fist, a lingering distant shadow. You struggle to loosen the swaddling clothes wrapped around you and extend a tiny hand into the world. Do I reach out to the palm, to the fist, or do you smile at the shadow? Sometimes, even the shadows need a good happy smile to appreciate love and life. Yes, very good. I need to cough. Give me a second. Yes, very good. I am back. I will smile at, I say, you smiled at the shadow. You smile at the figure standing behind them. Your first smile appears on your face. Awkward, yet genuine. Your mother and father exchange looks and start talking. You know no words yet, so all you hear is a sequence of booming sounds. The stranger behind them has no need for words. The stranger's look is all it takes for you to feel the will to live and act that now burns within you. Ah, very good. The shadow brings a finger to its lips as if to say, there, baby, don't cry. This is our secret now. And then the shadow melts into the light. Plus 10 willpower. Well, howdy dee, look at you. Why are you back here? You are not needed for this section. But I wanted to feel included. You'll get your turn soon enough. Like right now! Your life begins in this world. How will you live it? I'm not sure if that was for you or for someone else. Someone else? There's more people here? Well, of course. We have many of actors, so that way we have many of voices available to us. As the days go by, you learn to tell your parents apart. You recognize father by his heavy breath and strong, cold hands. He visits you rarely. Robert Brante. Hello there, little Fabio Brante. Your mother's voice, however, follows you day and night. Lydia Brante. My, you're growing up so quickly, my child. Oh. Lydia Brante, a humble commoner from the outskirts of Anizalt. Neither her lowly origins nor the fact that your grandfather directly forbade the marriage stopped your father from taking her into his house. She now manages the household and raises Robert's children. Your mother is devoted to her faith and insists that her children observe their lots. I did not look at what the fathers. Robert Brante, a nobleman of the mantle and a judge at the Anizalt Prefecture. Following in the footsteps of his father, Gregor, he earned a noble title and a position at the prefecture. He works tirelessly in his judicial service for the sake of his family. He took your low-born mother, Lydia, as his second wife, thereby jeopardizing the family's noble future. But he did it within an act of love, and love is very important. There are two more children in the family named Stefan and Gloria. Gloria sings songs to you. She often dresses you in tight clothing and gently holds your hands as you learn to take your first steps. Stefan likes to sweep you up and pinch you and toss you into the air. Lydia Brante. Oh, look. Oh, look, this is your brother and sister. Stephen Brante. Robert Brante's son from his first marriage and a noble by birth. From a young age, he has been striving to be the first in all things and demonstrate his superiority to the family. Yeah, you're my little brother. We're gonna play together, but I'll always be in charge because you're born a commoner. Look at me, look how smug I am. Gloria, the illegitimate daughter of your mother Lydia. She has never met her real father. Her position in the family is precarious. Robert Brante has never acknowledged her as his own daughter. Your sister is a dreamer. She often has her head in the clouds and can act recklessly at times. Be quiet, you. He doesn't understand yet. Come on, baby Fabio. Let's go play in the yard. It's hot outside. You grip your brother's hand with one hand and your sister's with another as they help you walk down the giant stone stairs. Then you sit on the ground and start exploring the sparse blades of grass with your fingers. It tickles. In the sky, far above and away from you, is a gigantic pillar, a perfectly straight stick made of light. It's so bright, it hurts to look at. Why are you staring at the shining pillar? It's not going anywhere, you know. Children. I want to play hide and seek. He's just a little baby. How is he gonna play? A little Southern Belle would work nicely for her. Then you hide up, and I'll try to find both of you. You have no idea what they are talking about, but you support them with happy cooing. It's strange, but so exciting. Stefan, Stephen, Stefan, and Gloria glance at each other. Then your brother walks to a big tree and closes his eyes and starts shouting something. Gloria takes your hand, walks you through the yard. Your sister takes you behind some thick brushes by a tall wall. The light from that light stick on the horizon barely reaches you. You can't see home from this place. The ground is crawling with tiny black bugs. Gloria sits you down on the ground and puts a finger to her mouth for some reason, and then she's gone. You can no longer hear Stephen's voice. Gloria is nowhere to be seen. You feel colder. The bugs are no fun to play with. It's in here for a long time, completely alone. Nobody checks on you. Do they forget about you? Do they abandon you? So what do? Do you cry? Do you find your way home? Or do you sit and wait? What to do, what to do. I say we try to find our way home. Be just a little baby trying to go wah, wah, wah all the way home. You get off the ground and start crawling through the bushes to find your way back home. You get up on your feet, swaying a little bit. Carefully, you take a first step, and then lose your balance and plop on the ground again. But you are determined. You get up again, keep walking in the direction Gloria went. You walk out of the bushes further, towards the wall of the house, and then the most tender and gentle hands in the whole world embrace you and pick you up. Mother has found you. There you are. You lean on Mother's chest and hold on to her with your arms. You want her to know that you came here all by yourself, without any help. She pats you on the head. Your brother and sister stand behind her, clearly feeling guilty. Gloria is in tears. Stefan is staring at his feet. They did, in fact, forget about you. Little shits. Oh, we are determined. You hug Mother tightly. She is here now. Oh, we are determination up. But we're still spineless, which is weird because we can stand up and walk. Why are you here again? We're now 2 years old. No great resentment. Another memory. You are still a little child, but you can already talk and run on your own. Today is out of the ordinary. Father is busy around the house, giving orders to the servants. Throughout the day, the kitchen has been abuzz with work, and then there are solemn, gloomy preparations and candles being lit. Even your older brother Stefan is quiet today. Your mother takes your hand, brings you to your sister, Gloria. My son, today is the great descent. We honor the day when the twin gods descended to us. We must spend this day in reverence to the gods. You are too young to understand, so just do everything your sister says for now. Gloria takes you to the playroom. There are no toys here, no chairs. Even the carpet has been taken away. There is nothing there but a bare wooden floor. Gloria. Today we're not allowed to go to any other rooms. We'll be eating nothing but gruel and stale bread. On the day of the Great Descent, everyone must be where they belong. This is super depressing. You're not supposed to break character. It is quiet, unusually so. muffled voices beyond the door. All you can hear. You're sitting on the cold floor, confused, with no idea what to do. Then you hear your sister's voice, a lonely sound in the empty room. It is a little song that Mother taught her. You hold your breath as you listen to it. I don't know how to sing very well. When the twins came down to the earth, they brought lots for every birth. Let us count them. 1, 2, 3. The twins made them for you and me. Nobles rule and bravely fight. They protect us with their might. Priests work hard to understand, guide us by the twins' command. Common people work and toil, always patient, never spoiled. Live your lot where you are born, to the day when you pass on. Know your lot and know the prayer, for the twins see everywhere. That was very good for a child so young. You are transfixed by the tune. Gloria notices your gaze and a smile creeps across her face. You like the rhyme, don't you, Fabio? Do you know what it's all about? Look, there are 3 lots. They were brought to us by the twins when they descended to us from the shining pillar. Remember that pillar of light on the horizon? That's it. You can see the shining pillar anytime from anywhere in the world. It's really hard to sleep with at night, but you get used to it. If you follow your lots as you live, you'll reach the peak of the pillar. And if you don't, you'll get eternal torment at the foot. Mom said some people like the eternal torment at the foot. It's something that she called, what was it, a kink? If people like it, that's what they like. You and I are lowborn. Mom is a commoner too. So the lot for you and me is to suffer and be patient and work hard. Understand? The priests and nobles have their lots too. The nobles fight and rule over everybody. The priests? Well, I'm not really sure what they do. I guess they talk to the twins and teach everybody. I have a sneaking suspicion it's called manipulation. But that's fine. Gloria stares at you intently. Did you get it, silly? And she shakes her head and keeps singing the song over and over again. Her voice transfixes you, drawing you in. The room starts to glow like the sky. From this light emerge 2 figures you have known ever since the moment of your birth. One of them embraces your sister's shoulders. The other stands guard behind her back. You watch this happening before your very eyes, unable to turn away. Gloria is swaying to the song, unaware of what is happening. She sings the final verse once more. Know your lot and know the prayer. You feel compelled by this divine sight to express yourself somehow. You feel the words condensing within you from the lights. What words will these be? Well, howdy dee, I think I might finish it properly. Or maybe we'll sing the last line wrong. Do you just want to have more lines in this entire sequence? Howdy, how did you guess that? Because I am the intelligent one. Wow. You're an ass. This might be true, but this is fine. Let us see here about what options again. You know, I feel like saying it wrong, because if these are the supposed twin gods, fuck them gods. I do what I want. Yeah, I do what I want. I sing the last line wrong. Very well. Know your lot and know the prayer. I don't know, we need a voice for the Fabio himself. I could be the voice. You want Fabio Brante to be a hick? That's a rude thing to say to me. And okay, maybe not. Where's that British guy? I think he'd be fine at this. Let me see where he is. You, come on over. Yes, hello. That's not the right guy, but yeah, you'll work. The lots of lies told everywhere. Yes. You shout these words, but you have no idea how they came to you. The shining pair standing behind their back turn to look at you. You can feel their gaze piercing you from top to bottom. When the moment passes, they melt into the dim light coming from the window. Now Gloria is staring at you. You see disappointment in her eyes. Fabio, that's not the way the song ends. Why did you ruin it? You shrug, quite pleased with your cleverness. Well, howdy dee. I don't know how I feel about the voice for Fabio. Oh, do you have a problem with me? Oh, yeah. He's a child. Maybe as an adult if he gets pompous. I think we should save you for, like, adult Stefan. Very well, I'll go back to my corner. Thank you for saying something. Oh, you should have let me done it. Nope. You are starting to understand more and more of what the adults say. Your family is an unusual one. Your father is a nobleman, but not by birth. His title is earned through great service, but your mother is a low-born woman, a commoner. Because of this, you were born a commoner. The father says you may yet come on to nobility. You learn to read at an early age, together with mother. You read and learn by heart the many poems about the divine twins, the twin gods who reside upon the shining pillar. Mother calls these poems prayers. Again and again, you try to discern the shapes of the gods in the strip of holy light that shines into the sky all day and all night. But the light is too blinding to gaze upon. The greatest joy of all is when the stairs are no longer an insurmountable obstacle. You can now climb and even jump step to step. Father urges you to be more careful and avoid climbing too high. Even though you keep falling, you never stop being curious about the world around you. Your older brother, Stefan, now spends less and less time playing with Gloria and you. Playing with commoners is beneath a nobleman to be. So Gloria calls him names. Stefan pulls her pigtails. One fine evening, Father gathers you all in the sitting room with an announcement. You'll have another little brother or sister soon. Gloria asks him to bring home a little sister. Another brother would be too much. Stefan gets frustrated. Too many little siblings getting in his way, as is. Soon you'll be an older brother too, and it doesn't really matter who the youngest will be, a boy or a girl. You will love them the most. When Father comes back from his trips, he reads his adult books aloud for you. You find those stories of war, generals, and rebellions quite enchanting, and your father approves of your fascination. Father approval. Study hard, and one day you'll become a noble of the mantle and earn your sword. But first, you need to grow up. Growing up, the concept is as terrifying as it is alluring. The lots of suffering. You kept staring at the carpet under your feet. You're both ashamed and proud, and it feels odd. A scratch on your hand stings a little. Stefan is standing next to you, sniffling from the pain. Your brother was training in the yard with a wooden sword. You wanted to play with him, but ended up getting angry and throwing the sword at you. The stick hit you in the shoulder. You picked it up and hit him with it. Good. Your mother's shoes walking to and fro on the carpet. You do not want to look up. You'd rather not see her angry. She's not as gentle to you these days. Why did you hurt Stefan, Fabio? You stammered out an explanation. He hit you first. You just hit him back. How dare he pester me like that? When I grow up, I'm gonna hit you with a real sword. Because I'm a little shit. Mother shushes you both and speaks to you again. Her voice is stern, yet you can still feel her concern for you. Even if Stephen hits you, you cannot hit him back. You are my son, and I was born a commoner. Our lot is to suffer, but your brother was born from a noble father and a noble mother. His sacrament is coming soon, and then he'll rule over the likes of us. You hurt the noble, you must be punished. That is your lot, and the sooner you learn it, the better off our entire family will be. Now Stephen looks at you in triumph. You look at Mother in fear, not sure what to do now. There are options, and I guess I'll let you explain them. Well, how'd it be? Well, we accept our punishment, which is a thing that's been unlocked because we got some willpower. Woo! We can deny our guilt. You can continue to insist that you're not guilty and will not be punished no matter what. Or we can demand an explanation. I want an explanation. I know the cop-out answer might be religion. But why should that really explain everything? Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. Fair enough. Demand an explanation. Do it, do it, do it. Very well. You start asking questions. Why were you born a commoner if your father is a noble? If you have your father's name, why can't you have his lot? And why can't you choose a lot for yourself if you don't like the one you have? Mother is stunned by all the questions you are peppering her with. Don't you dare ask me about that, Fabio. I'll violate my lots by explaining it all to you. I'm a commoner, not a priest. You're flogged in front of your entire family. The pain burns on your skin again and again. Tears keep rolling down your cheeks. It feels like the punishment will never end. It hurts to walk when you are finally let go. You slowly climb the stairs and walk to your room. See a book on your bed. The Teaching Aristeas, Volume 2. Your tears have dried now. You begin to read, slowly making your way through the difficult words. Every death. I guess we should get someone to actually voice Fabio reading this aloud. Oh, let's try a different actor this time. Yes, you over there. Yes, please take your time. Every death to the body bringeth the soul ever closer to the twins' judgment. And when the body dieth a true death, the soul soareth to the shining pillar. The gods do judge every soul, and their judgment is stern and unforgiving. He who followeth his lot in life from birth shall melt in bliss atop the peak of the shining pillar. How did I do there, narrator? That wasn't too bad. We might have a solid contender. I kinda like him. Yes, very well. Well, you can go sit down now. Right, I can do that. Thank you. The words confuse and elude you, instilling fear and awe. You'll read this mysterious book again and again as you grow up. Oh, we got some perception. Neat. Gloria's rhymes. Mother mostly stays in her chambers now. With each day passing, she grows heavier and her features get rounder. It gets difficult for her to walk, but she still smiles all the time. One day she takes your hands and put them on her big belly, and you can feel a movement deep inside of her. You'll have another brother or sister soon. Gloria takes you on walks through the yards now. You explore the yard together under the evening light of the pillar, and she sings you songs and tells you amazing stories. Hey, Fabio, do you want to hear a rhyme? I wrote it myself. Even a little bit. There's even a little bit about you. But don't tell anyone, okay? Writing poems and songs is only for nobles. If Mommy hears it, I'll get flogged. Remember how you got flogged for hitting Stefan? A judge is my second father. In the past I had another. Mother says the twins are great. Says we should not fight our fate. Brother loves to jump around. Please don't fall down to the ground. See, I wrote a little rhyme. Please don't tell them this is mine. But today, your sister's nowhere to be seen. She promised to take you to the old pond and show you the red frogs that lived there. But she vanished. The servants join you in your search. Even mothers leave her chambers when she hears the commotion. Finally, you find Gloria in the far corner of the garden. She's holding a quill and sheets of paper covered in poetry. Mother becomes angry the moment she sees it. She looks through poetry and her face grows dark with rage. Gloria standing there before her, wringing her hands and looking for an opportunity to run. There seems to be no escape. What is this nonsense, Gloria? We talked about this. You were told to take care of your brother. You're absolutely not allowed to entertain yourself with this writing. I can decide that for myself, Mom. No, you cannot. It's already been decided by the gods. And he's not little brother anymore. He doesn't need a nanny, and I need some time alone to think for myself. I'm not hurting anyone. You are a commoner and a future wife. It's time you learn how to properly care for children. Had your disgraceful father kept me in his house, you could have been born a noble. But that is not our fate, and you are absolutely forbidden from ever spoiling paper and wasting ink again. Mother grabs Gloria by the hand and takes you both to the house. Scribble sheets fly into the fireplace. Gloria sobs violently. You are a bystander to the scene, sure of how to act. Oh, wait, we got options again. Ooh, what do we got going on here? Do we complain about our sister? That seems rude. Do we often offer the right rhymes with her? We're not perceptive enough. We can't do that. Do we comfort our sister? We got the willpower. Or do we just fuck off? Well, I mean, we got the determination. It feels a bit rude to do this, but we should definitely complain about your sister. Because I think I saw somewhere that one of the goals is to have high enough determination and pick up a sword. And we want to keep that willpower, I think. Very well. I guess we'll be striving for the nobles. Plain. This is gonna be so harsh. Oh no. You tell Mother this is not the first time Gloria tricked you like this. In fact, she often leaves you alone and hides away. But today, of all days, she promised to take you to the old pond to watch the frogs. But instead, here she was, hiding in the garden. Mother listens without uttering a word. Gloria's sobbing grows louder. Is this true, daughter? Is it true that you care about your younger brother so little? Don't you care about your future at all? That's it. No more books for you. They are corrupting your mind. From this day forth, you do nothing but what is proper for a girl of your lot. Sewing and chores. And we got that determination up. Ho! Ah, but a great sacrifice. Your mother leaves the sitting room in a rage. You run after her. Gloria stays where she was, alone in her suffering. Winter. Mother is in an armchair, knitting woolen jackets, pants, and socks for the little one. The baby will need to be kept warm, she says. Father spends less time at home now. Mother says he's very busy with his important job. He is a judge, after all. One day, you decide to ask Mother about Stephen and Gloria. How come they're brother and sister to you, but not siblings to each other? Well, my dear, I didn't give birth to Stephen, you see. He is the son of another mother, and Gloria is a daughter of another father. Come now, don't knit your brows like that. You'll understand when you're older. How is that even possible? You're all family, are you not? Several days later, Mother calls Stephen and Gloria to the sitting room. You sneak in after them. At first, Mother gets angry and asks you to leave, but then she relents. You're told to sit still, be quiet, and remember every word you hear. When you enter the temple, bow to the twins, first to the elder on the right, then the younger to the left. Stephen, you are a nobleman to be, so you walk along the side paved with marble, where the benches are. Gloria, you walk along the sharp side. When you are there, you must get down on your knees, each on your own side. Stephen kissed the sword. Gloria, my daughter, they will strike you with the lash. Do not be afraid of it. Resign yourself to the suffering it brings. It is the blessing of your lot. Gloria does not like the idea of the lash. There's a tense feeling in your chest as well. You were told to remember this. Will the lash strike you too one day? Now, if I have anything to say about it. On the next day, they'll take your brother and sister to the temple. You run towards them when they finally come back. The back of Gloria's dress is soaked with blood. She hunched a bit, sobbing quietly. Stephen is putting on airs, acting prouder than ever. Nothing else looks different about them. It's like all is the same, and yet everything has changed. Each of them have accepted their lot. And thus, Stephen hates us. Oh no, the unity went down. Oh no. Your siblings. We're getting mixed up here. Your siblings, Stephen and Gloria, took their first sacrament at the temple. The newborns cry. You eye the little bundle in your father's arms with curiosity. Behind the many layers of swaddling clothes is your newborn baby brother. Mother's glowing, smiling with joy. Stephen and Gloria are all excited. You promise yourself you're going to be the best big brother in the world. You'll never hit him. Oh no. The two of you will play together and tease Stephen together, help Mother together, and go on so many adventures together. It feels so strange being an older brother. Just the other day you were the youngest in the family, but now everything is different. Your parents name your little brother Nathan, and Mother spends day and night by his side. Nathan cries all the time, day and night. Mother barely gets any sleep. She's so worn out. She starts forgetting things. Like today, for instance, she forgot her knitting in the armchair in the sitting room. You better bring it back to her as soon as possible. You run to your mother's bedroom. You miss her smile so much. You walk in without saying hello and give her the knitting, but instead of gratitude, you get an ice-cold, exhausted stare. Nathan is also there, screaming all the time. Go away, Fabio, bothering me. She spits these words out through her teeth. You look at the bawling newborn. She can't even get a minute of respite. Enough already. When are you going to stop? I just want some peace and quiet. Ooh, what do we have going on? Mother leaps across the room and starts shaking Nathan with malice in her eyes. Her eyes get even louder. She looks so tired from his never-ending screams. She seems to be within an inch of smashing him against the wall. He has to do something. You are scared of your mother right now, but you fear for Nathan's life much more. Oh boy, what are we going to do here? Do we call Daddy for help? Do we reject anger to yourself? We can't hug Mother. We don't have a grateful relationship with Lydia. How are we supposed to do that? But we got the willpower to snatch and run. Oh, but what do I feel like doing? What is the most determined course of action I can do here? What will be a good thing to do for determination? I don't know. I don't want to call Daddy for help. That seems like cheating. Do you redirect anger to yourself? Do you take the blows? Or you do a snatch and run? Well, I think we should do the good big brother thing and snatch and run. As much as I kind of want to do redirect anger, I feel like determination is determined by standing up and just doing something. Oh, hey, look. What do we got here? Your perseverance and strength of character, your ability to get your way. It affects your frame of mind and skills when you grow up. Yep, we're definitely doing that. How do I get back to where it was? Hey! Are you done playing around now? Yeah. Then make a choice, please. Very well. Snatch and run. You leap at your mother and determined in the man she gives you, Nathan. She freezes when she hears these words. You snatch your brother out of her arms. She chokes with rage and falls on the bed screaming. You run away to the playroom. Your baby brother is heavy in your arms. He sniffles. You sway him gently like mother did and quietly sing him a lullaby about the twins. Nathan calms down. Soon he closes his eyes. You put the newborn on your bed and swear on your life that no one will ever hurt him when you're around. You hear heavy footsteps in the hallway. Father enters the playroom, looks at you, then at Nathan, somewhat confused. Did something bigger than you today, son. It is a noble deed to protect your family. But you should have come to me. Please, understand. This was my duty, not yours. You saved your baby brother from harm. If you feel yourself ready to take the responsibility to protect others, then maybe you can walk the path of the noble when you are older. But for now, you should bring him back to your mother. Come with me. He picks up Nathan. Your brother's fast asleep, quietly breathing. The three of you return to Mother's bedroom. Father puts Nathan back in the crib. Mother is no longer screaming. She embraces you. Please forgive me. The twins know I was out of my mind. Please, don't be angry with me. You hug Mother in response, and improved relations with your future brother. With Nathan Brante, the youngest child in the family, and your only full sibling, an odd child. He has been secretive and aloof since he was a little boy. He is inept, constantly ill and crying, always in need of care and protection. He started reading sacred texts at a very young age. Man, that took a lot of willpower, not thought. Your younger brother Nathan is born. That's neat. Toy soldiers. You wake up to your father's touch on your shoulder. He's finally back home after a long trip. Fabio, today is your special day. The day when you begin your studies. Now teachers will be coming to our home to teach you, and you must do everything they say. Be diligent in your studies, and you'll grow closer to the nobleman's lot. And since you must remember this day, a present is in order. Lydia, get a little schoolboy dressed. I'm taking him to the market district. I don't know why I'm typing. Hi, William. Welcome in. I don't know why I started typing instead of just addressing directly. I'm glad to bring joy to your heart. I've been having fun doing silly voices. Stephen wants to come with you too, but father shushes him sternly. This is your day. Your elder brother's hurt to hear this, but stays quiet. An open carriage takes the two of you through the dusty, noisy city streets. A pleasant wind hustling your hair. Your city is called Anisolt, that you already know. It's one of the largest cities in the entire empire. There's a big shadow on the street. It comes from the white foliage of an enormous tree that spreads its branches all above the city. My son, do you know that the silver tree grew from the blood of our God's own disciples? It has been growing there for hundreds of years, right in our city. It cannot be damaged or burned. Not even the clergy knows why. That's because they haven't met Sylvanas. The carriage comes to a halt by a small shop next to the city square. You run there and freeze by the stalls in excitement. The shop is packed with dolls and figurines and toys. You've never seen so many at once before. Have you chosen your present yet? Father asks. You have. You want the Holy Order set, which includes several figurines of the Empire's greatest warriors of all time. You rattle off everything you know about the Holy Order. They were the ones who aided the Emperor's own forces in seizing the province of Magra and storming our city. That's how we joined the Empire. Father nods in approval. Man, we're a fucking nerd. Shut your mouth, you. Very well. War isn't your lot for now, but maybe these toy soldiers will teach you to think like a general. We will lead them into battle and study military strategy. Go ahead, take your present. Having said this, your father turns away to examine the books. You run into the box of toy soldiers, delirious with excitement. But there's a fancy-dressed boy in the way. He's about to take your warriors for himself. He elbows you to the side and reaches for the box. Anger overcomes you. You push him from behind. Your opponent falls to the floor. The rich boy screams so loudly, everybody in the shop hears it. He hit me, he hit me. A tall tower of a man looms over you. This is the boy's father. Then you feel your own father's hands on your shoulders. What happened? You press against father, your mind more at ease now. He will protect you. Yes, you shoved the boy to the floor in front of everyone, but he tried to take your present for himself. Your father turns around to face him when he hears these words. Hey, we got some fun options. Is it? Is it true, Fabio? Did you strike the son of a nobleman? Well, we got some fun options here. We can deny our guilt, we could tell the truth, or we can admit our guilt, which will take willpower. I kind of don't feel like it. I think we need the willpower. I feel like we should tell the truth. It's gonna get us hurt, I know it. But determination. Might get determination. Is that your final choice? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I think we should tell the truth. Alright, very well. The truth has been told. It isn't fair to blame you without letting you speak to. You didn't want to shove the boy. He was the one who shoved you first. But the angry nobleman, the boy's father, would not let you finish. No one cares a whit for your so-called truth, little lowborn. The law and the law, your punishment is due. Your father nods in agreement to these words, no matter how sad they may make him. They lead you to the nobleman and the nobleman's son out of the shop. You're to bow to him, show humility. A bad feeling sends a shiver down your spine. A satisfied grin on his face, the boy swings his arms, slaps you on the cheek, strikes you again and again. Enough. He got what he deserved. We're leaving. Get out of our way. Your head is swimming from the heavy blows. You return to your senses, back in your bed with servants treating your face. Father stays by your side all day. Oh, yay, we got that determination like I wanted. The morning after, you find a little box on your bed. with the 10 soldiers of the Holy Order inside. You paid dearly for your stubbornness. But I'm more determined. You paid dearly for your stubbornness. But I got a present. Will you shut up now? Neat. Father's sword. When father's not working long hours, he often seems spending long stretches of time in the backyard practicing his fencing. You are allowed to watch, but that is it. You are forbidden from touching the sword, let alone actually learning how to fight with it. It is a new day today, and your father has been busy in his study since early morning. Mother took Gloria and Nathan to the shops. Your studies are done for the day. The house is empty. You spot father's sword hanging by the yard. He must have left it there by accident after a training session. Really? So... Okay, I want to know more. Why was there a struggle for English speakers to enjoy the game? Because I remember playing the demo when this first came out and loved it, and it just sat on my wish list for a couple of years until I finally just recently bought it, and it's like, I feel like having fun. I need lore. Give me the lore. You deliberate at first, then grab the sword with resolve and run outside. At last, you have a chance to see it up close. It's a small sword, used for dueling, heavy, and devoid of any ornamentation. You recall that it was specifically for him. The weapon is difficult to handle. Its heft makes the palm of your hand shake. As you get used to it, you try your best to intimidate father's feints. Your technique leaves much to be desired, but at least it's something. You imagine yourself fighting for the family's honor as a thin blade slices through the air. But you swing too far back, the blade nicks your shoulder and cuts through your shirt, staining the fabric crimson. The sword falls to the ground with a dull clang. You try to apply pressure to the wound and make it stop bleeding, but all you do is make the blood flow faster. Fabio, what are you doing here? The familiar voice hurts you more than the cut of the sword. The father walks up to you briskly. His rugged arms rip off a length of cloth and bandage your shoulder. Squats by your side, pulls you into an awkward embrace. Ah, Daddy's love, something we've never had. My son, why did you have to take the sword? You know you're not supposed to hold it. This is no toy. It is a weapon that can take lives. I know how you feel. I used to yearn for my father's doing sword back when I was a lad. One day you might have a chance to earn the right to carry a weapon. But first you must have patience and study and become a noble. When that day comes, I will be proud to teach you myself. You rarely spend time with father without someone else around. There's a parental love in his voice, so much that even the cut on your shoulder barely hurts now. You would be glad to be convinced by what he says, but how can you forget your dream? How can you abandon it just to earn your father's approval? Is it right for him to ask so much of you? wait, I can make a choice now. Do I agree with Father? Do I ask Father to teach the basics? I say we should make him teach us the basics. We can't hold the sword, but who says we can't at least sit there and learn a little bit about the sword? Huh. Oh, neat. Yeah, wasn't one of their last updates like Russian or not Russian, Arabic? Or I think it was something else. Oh no, they did Chinese and Japanese in 2024. It looks like. Yeah, no, oh, they added several languages in the past couple years from the looks of it. That's neat. Right, well, ask Father to teach you the basics. Very well. Father's inquisitive looks presses you for an answer. Takes you a long time to muster enough courage to speak. You beg him to teach you how to fight, at least the very basics. It will certainly come in handy in your future. It will be your first step towards becoming a nobleman. Now, it takes Father a long time to respond. He is about to speak, and you expect a refusal, but he says nothing. He draws a sharp breath again, but remains quiet. Then, finally, he offers you the sword. But remember this, Fabio. You are not a warrior, not yet. You will study this like you study your lessons, for you are a noob, and I will pawn you. Oh, I saw something about the next game. Like, oh yeah, the life suffering of Prince Jirian. And I think they put up yesterday that you can sign up for the playtest. I think after I'm done with today, I'm actually going to see if I can sign up for it. Because I do love these genres, much like yourself. There's something about like the idea of a visual novel with this multiple like character growth that's just a lot of fun. Like Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess is another, I think, good example of this. He teaches you the first lesson right away. You learn to dodge attacks. There are several times when the tip of the blade cuts there dangerously close to your nose. It is scary and difficult, but you manage it. Oh, I didn't know we would lose willpower off of that. But we did. But we got more determination. Woo, wait. From that day forth, Father teaches you the foundation of sword fighting and great secret. Use your passion for tree climbing to explain the cuts you receive during your training. Soon you learn how to hold your own in a duel. But will you ever need this art in life? I don't know. I hope so. Neat. You dare to study fencing like your father. You know you have no right to it by birth. Does one's birth really determine one's life? Age improved. Today, Father ordered the dinner table to be brought out into the yard. First time in months he's home, outside of the confines of his always locked study. He spent the entire day playing with Nathan and you, discussing various matters with Stefan, now an adolescent and more annoying. Why did you interrupt? And walking into the garden. And now, a dinner under the open sky. Your entire family gathers together, with father at the head of the table, smiling. He asks each of you about your studies. Nathan climbs up on his knee and recites a counting rhyme in a funny sing-song voice. Stefan mentions that his fencing teacher praised his accomplishments. He rises from the table together with father to show his skills in the practice duel. Oh, neat. Your own little project. That's always something fun. Where you just take something you love, like, I want to do something. And just start doing a thing. How long have you been working on the project? Next comes Gloria's turn. She stands in the chair, recites a lengthy prayer by heart. Mother showers her sister with praise. Father chuckles quietly, hiding a smile in his mustache. When your turn comes, you recite all the ranks in the Legion, from common soldier, high commander. Stefan listens to you with a skeptical look on his face. Night slowly falls, but the servants ensure that the yard is well illuminated. You don't feel cold in the dusk of the night, yet it feels good, yet so important. All of you are finally together, sitting at the same table. No fighting, just smiles. No arguing, just pleasant small talk, as a family should. Then a servant approaches father with a letter in his hand. He reads it in the dim light, and each line gradually washes the smile off father's face, so only a stone cold mask remains. Mother looks at father with an unspoken question in her eyes. Gregor Brante is coming back to Einzot. He is the head of our family, my father. Granddaddy's returned. Your grandfather, Gregor Brant, returned to the family home from the capital. Y'all are screwed. Ever since the news of grandfather's impending arrival, there has not been a single day when the house has not been cleaned or decorated. Your parents anxiously make sure everything is in order. They tell you to wash your face and hands after walks, and scold you for leaving books on the floor. They tell Gloria she'll be flogged if she ever is seen hiding in the attic. They make Stefan stay in his room. Even baby Nathan gets in trouble. Everyone is on edge. But one day, grandfather arrives. Ooh. A Lovecraftian visual novel, basically. Oh. That could be fun. Oh, Lovecraftian dark fantasy. Oh, that could be a lot of fun. Madness. Madness takes you. It is a grim day, so hot your neck is sticky with sweat. Father, Mother, Stefan, Gloria, you and Nathan. The entire Brant family stands on the porch in front of the house. The house servants lined up behind you. The carriage arrives. Out steps a tall, gaunt, old man with a heavy walking stick and a heavier gaze. You cringe instinctively. Good health to you, father. Children, greet your grandfather as you've been taught. Smack. No, we must find a good voice for him. I guess I could do it. Nah, you already got one job. You're not doing more. Okay. We'll go with the deeper version. Still trying to look like a real nobleman, are you? Can't fool me, Robert. I was the first of the Brante family to be ennobled by the mantle, and I am the only one who remembers how to bear this burden properly. I live honorably by my lot. Your marriage to that low-born wench cut us off from ever becoming nobles of the sword. My progeny could have been born bearing noble blood. Father, I beg you, this is not the place. Grandfather's eyes in with a scorn walks into the house, the entire family following close behind him. I've been away far too long. The entire house is a mess. This is an insult. How can you live in such a pigsty, Robert? The servants have grown far too lazy, all thanks to your commoner of a wife. Warned you, did I not? And yet you did as you saw fit. And the children, what do they know of tradition or honor? They're being raised in a virtuous family, father. And now you speak like a lowborn who's content to live in humility? Twins willing, now that I'm here, this will not happen again. I am taking your oldest son to the capital. I see you cannot provide Stefan with a proper education or name, so I will correct your mistake. Your brother's fate has been decided just like that. Father does not object. He orders the servants to prepare Stefan for the journey. Stefan freezes in place, glancing at grandfather and father again and again. The latter puts a hand on his shoulder reassuringly. Grandfather's lips are a tight line, white with content. Done the first chapter of your childhood. Oh, cool. I mean, hey, that's a first step. First chapter is the first step. Well, more like the second step, because first step was starting. Were you gonna do the same thing as what Brant did, which is like do first chapter childhood as like a demo for people to try? Or are you just gonna get it all done at once and just send it? The house is examined, room after room. Everything grandfather sees is showered with scorn. He scoffs at a crease on the blanket and Nathan's crib. Mother's bedroom. He mocks Gloria's knitting in her room. The door to your room is next. What is this? Robert! Tin soldiers in your younger son's room. He was born a commoner. Won't have him daydreaming of battle. Grandfather seizes the box containing the 10 warriors of the Holy Order. Your father stays silent. Anger and fear boil within you. This is your big present for the first day of your studies. It means so much to you. What if he's right? What if you need to prove your right to command the toy soldiers first? Grandfather shakes his head, disapproval, shoves the toy box into the roaring fireplace. If you waited too long, they will melt into flames. Hey, wait, choice time! What do we got here? We don't got perception for that. Is this determination? Oh, we got the determination to do that. Crying is a bitch move. We don't cry. I think attacking Grandpa would be a funny option, but that's a quick way to get ourselves flogged. Nah, we leap into the fires. We protect our soldiers, as a true leader would. Very well. We shall do the rescue. First two chapters, or a chapter and a half. I say chapter and a half, and that half should be a cliffhanger of like, if possible. I'm not gonna judge you. It's your game, not mine. But it should be like a fun cliffhanger of like, hey, everything that you chose up to this point could make or break the rest of this chapter, but you won't see it. It kind of would compel people like, wait, I want to keep going. Again, your game, not mine. You run to the fire, take the box out. The wood is hot to the touch, and the edges are burnt. The pain comes slowly. Horrible burns on your hands appear a few moments later. Mother gasps loudly. And suddenly, a heavy blow strikes you on the back. You turn to see Grandfather towering over you, his walking stick in hand. You stare back at him defiantly. How dare you defy me, whelp? You are nobody. Furious, Grandfather wrenches the toy box out of your hands and leaves the room. Father follows him immediately, yet he sneaks in a hidden smile for you before he is gone. Oh! Granddaddy liked the fact that we stood up for ourselves. Oh, we are super determined. We are resolute. We are almost adamant. We want something, we get something. Yes, very good choice. Soon, Grandfather leaves. Your elder brother Stefan goes with him. From that day on, fathers hired teachers to tend to you alone. They bore you with monotonous lectures on writing, counting, and the way of life in the blessed Arcadian Empire. You often distract yourself from their instruction by playing with your youngest brother, Nathan. Your home grows quiet without your elder brother. Too quiet. Weeks later, your family receives a letter from Stefan. Grandfather sent him to a boarding school for nobles, and he is now studying hard in preparation for his service as a nobleman. The rules here are way too strict. You can't even sneeze without the teacher's permission. But I'm studying with my peers. We're learning how to live as nobles in noble society. We're also learning the art of swordplay. That's my favorite part, because I can hit people, because I'm a little shit. With Stefan now at the boarding school, Grandfather arrives once more. This time to live in your home. The only good thing is that he often has urgent business in Eterna, the capital of the Empire, and has to travel there. One day you ask Mother where he lived before. In Eterna. In Eterna, she says. But now his place is here. Unfortunately. I would love to one day stream it. and do voices for it, because like doing fun voices like this is just it's just enjoyable. It just makes things feel more interactive instead of just monotonous reading. Giving life to a game. Someday, somewhere, way over the rainbow, way up high. Each day, grandfather returns and gives the servants new orders. Your home is now always busy with repairs. The servants are redecorating grandfather's chambers, including his library and sitting room. Sometimes, father tries to gently talk him out of this. Why subject the house to constant reconstruction? Grandfather's answer is always the same. This home is mine, and I will live here as befits a man of the nobility. Some days grandfather stays home, and on those days you try your best to stay out of his sight. There's no way you can avoid family breakfast. The food is there, but you cannot bring yourself to eat it. Mother's eyes are red and swollen. She has been crying all night. Again. Grandfather sits at the head of the table, but nobody used to sit there before. Robert, it is high time your youngest sons underwent their sacraments. Sir Brante, please, let them live free of the lots for a while longer. They are but... Shut your mouth. Robert, that wife of yours is impertinent enough to interrupt me. If this ever happens again, she'll be eating her gruel with the servants in the kitchen where she belongs. It's time you considered real marriage, Robert. One to a noble of proper station. Gloria drops her fork. Grandfather shoots her a scathing look. A tear rolls down mother's cheek. Father does not look away from the plate, his hands clenched into fists. Baroness Eludar is one such woman. She is a comely widow with a fine match. She is suing for her inheritance right now and could use a proper support and a husband. You can keep your lowborn Lydia around if you like. Servant, mistress, I don't care. I will not do that, father. I am the head of this family, and the family's standing took a severe blow after you married that commoner. It is unthinkable. How could you give up the memory of a beautiful Amaya Elborn for this lowly woman, that bastard child of hers? But now you have a chance to set things right. Don't disappoint me. Father nods curtly, trying not to look in mother's direction. Father, I wish to see Stefan. If I find your conduct in the Baroness's presence satisfactory enough, then you may see him. She's coming for a visit tomorrow. Be prepared. Grandfather wipes his mouth with his napkin, throws it onto his plate, and leaves. Mother's lips move silently. Nobody says a word, and Father stands up, orders you and the other children back to your rooms. He needs to speak to Mother in private. Dead God's realm. Do. Found it, wishlisted, done. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, this is like quite a similar style to Brant. Like you're reading a book choices. I actually kind of like what you got for like the realistic pictures going on in some of this, as if you're reading more of a biography. Father comes to your bedroom before bedtime. He sits on the edge of the bed. He adjusts the crease on the woolen blanket. He distanced himself from you after Stefan's departure, so you're not used to such attention from him. In the candle lights, you can see his face in the dark. There's a sour expression on it. My son, Baroness Emma Eldar, will be visiting us tomorrow. Please be polite and treat her with respect. Nathan will do as you do. I want this dinner to be as immaculate as possible. Don't let me down. On the next day, Mother starts dressing you and Nathan for the coming dinner. You see red all around her eyes. She's been crying for a long time. It hurts just to look at her. Nathan starts whining quietly. You and Nathan are dressed in new doublets, your tousled hair pressed into shape. Gloria is told to stay in her room. Father appears wearing his best suit. Mother is in a humble brown dress, looking pale. Your father has an uncharacteristically contented look about him. You hear the sounds of wheels and hooves against the cobbles in the yard. Then a pair of dainty heels come clacking. The antechamber is completely quiet and still. Fearing grandfather's observant eye, the door opens. Hot damn! Do you mind? But look at her! Do you mind? Oh, fine, I'll shut up. I'm gonna keep looking. You see your guest, a beautiful, dark-haired woman in a dress of elegant, deep blue. Father takes the hand of Lady Elodar and kisses it, showering her compliments. Grandfather's face is beaming in her presence. No one even bothers to introduce Mother. So I made the right call. It looks like a biography. Yeah, and hey, no problem. I'm all about supporting small time, or just small projects that people are going to be going for. If you want to follow your passion, I am about supporting people for your passion, as long as that passion's not murder. Depending what kind of murder we're talking about. No, okay, never mind. Moving on, not supporting murder. Baroness, allow me to introduce you Robert's son, Fabio and Nathan Brante. Frankly, it's his eldest, Stefan, who deserves the most attention, but currently he is studying in Eterna with other young noblemen like himself. It is my hope that his younger sons will make me proud one day. Grandfather eyes you with a probing look. How will you act in front of the Baroness? Will you accept her here next to your mother, your father's rightful wife? Oh, we get to see what choice is. I don't got the willpower. That's sad. Ain't got the perception either, nor is Daddy very grateful with me. That's sad. I think we go with the polite approach. Greet the Baroness politely. It mostly is just to help Daddy like us a little bit more. Father's love is important. even though his shame is high. You follow your father's example and kiss the Baroness's finger gently. Her laughter fills the antechamber, ringing like chimes. You gallantly offer to lead her to the sitting room. Lady Elodar graciously agrees. Behind your back, you can hear Mother sobbing. Basically like, Dad, I think I've grown up just enough to swoon that hot Baroness. You can stay with Mother. I would be happy to take this Baroness off your hands. There's no laws against this, right, Daddy? Just looks at Baroness. Can I call you Mommy? You can do what you like. I mean, the Baroness seems into it already. Grandfather and Baroness Elodar engage in small talk over dinner. She tells him of the woes of litigation over her late husband's inheritance, and he advises her like the judge he is. Father is mostly silent, only getting in a word or two. You do your absolute best to behave yourself. It almost seems like Grandfather is trying to woo over the Baroness. I mean, Granddaddy's walking stick needs a bit of love and polish too. After the decorous farewells to Lady Elodar, Father quietly thanks you for your model behavior. The morning after, he leaves for a turn with Grandfather to visit Stefan. Mother spends almost the entire day in her bedroom. You cannot bring yourself to speak to her. Oh my. Father returns from the capital to quiet rage. You hear your parents talking. Apparently Grandfather has already poisoned Stefan's mind against him, and he greeted Father with cold hostility. The name of Baroness Elodar is never mentioned in the house again. But Mama likes us less. You made that choice. Fuck. But Daddy likes us more. That is something, at least. At least we'll be growing up without daddy issues. Yeah, she got a free dinner and a law consulting. Just like most widowed ladies who are can potentially get money, start wooing the older gentleman to try to get free food and like a little bit of assistance and try to how to navigate things. Definitely not at all like real life. No, that's pure fantasy, I swear. Oh, and Gregor likes us more. We got Granddaddy to like us. Wow, we're getting all that fatherly figure love. But we will have mommy issues at this rate. Which means we'll want those big titty goth mommies who just want to abuse us for everything, and we'll love every second of it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Our reputation went up. Yay! Looks like that might be a good thing. Unity sucks. If the family dies, the family dies, as long as we end up living long enough to die of dementia. Fair enough. Why was there a Minecraft villagers? Her. Father now checks on your studies often and nitpicks you for sitting or eating or speaking in an incorrect fashion. Once he becomes so annoyed, he says that he wishes Stefan had been the one to stay home instead of you. You never expected to hear these words from your father, of all people. Grandfather's trip to the capital took longer than expected. It feels lighter around the house without his presence. You allow yourself a little change of scenery. Instead of your room, you now busy yourself with reading and calculations in the sitting room, across from the open door to the yard. Gloria has joined you today. She has already helped you progress through several complex passages in the book. Right now, she seems preoccupied with a strange tube. Aren't you hurt by the way Grandfather treats you? You ask. Gloria just shrugs. Grandfather has always says they should get rid of me. I'm used to it now. He hurts you a lot worse because you're close to him. I just have to stay out of his way, that's all. She shows you the strange tube she's been holding all day. Look, it's a kaleidoscope. I got it as a gift. Want to see inside? Excited by the idea, you close the book and peer into the tiny hole on one end of the tube. See a multitude of intricate patterns. Each turn of the tube reveals a new web of interwoven colors. They mesmerize you. The kaleidoscope turns the fire burning in the fireplace into a cavalry made of flames. You're riding at the front of the fiery horseman, ready to face the enemy. Grandfather's face emerges from the interesting intersecting lines. You swing the kaleidoscope like a sword, cutting it in half. Now you look at the blue sky through the window. Patterns are unending, secretive and calm and peaceful, just like Father's smile before Grandfather's invasion. Deep blue gives ways to a scattering of gold, radiating gentle warmth like mother's arms. This bleeding beauty too soon give way to a hypnotic new pattern, again and again. You see your family in these interconnecting figures as they come together and break you. Break apart, not you. In the end of this golden glow, you see Gloria's green eyes gazing at you observantly. I tried to do Southern Belle with Gloria. I kind of attempt with like the mom to do Southern Belle but novelized. Like she tried dropping the accent. Your sister left you long ago. The books are abandoned, and time slips away unchecked. You're still busy peering into the kaleidoscope. Order emerges from the chaos before your eyes, again and again. But you cannot preserve it, no matter how you try. You're caught in an inner conflict. There's so much can be done with this kaleidoscope. Should you take it apart? Ask Gloria how it looks. Or keep enjoying the patterns that it shows you. You still have lessons today. Well, shit, we only got really one option. Because we don't got the willpower to do anything besides just keep looking through the kaleidoscope. Very well. You continue peering into the ever-changing patterns the kaleidoscope offers you. They become truly interesting when you point it at the sky pillar, the shining pillar gleaming in the sky. In your mind's eye, one battle follows another, filling your ears with clanging steel, and the neighing of horses. You are leading the Imperial Army now. Everybody's so proud of you. Grandfather says you are better than Stefan, and your father's stern voice cuts your daydream short. You've lost all track of time. It is evening now. Well, at least my willpower went back up. That's something. I kinda need that. How did you get your hands on this toy, Fabio? Why aren't you studying? Give it to me. You have double the lessons tomorrow. Grandfather visits are no longer cause for fear and panic in a house. It has become something you are used to, something nagging, yet not unordinary, like a splinter or a stain on your trousers. Tension still remains, however. Sir Gregor's disdain for everyone else is so palpable, it almost stings for real. Yeah, willpower is the bane of this game. I feel like it's going to be a constant struggle. I remember playing the demo, and that was a struggle to keep the willpower. It sucks, because like the willpower options are the ones you want to take sometimes. It's like, well, shit. I only got so much. Your lessons with the tutor are done for the day. You're walking down the stairs when you spot Gloria peeping into the sitting room through a slightly open door. Sneak up on your sister and tap her lightly on the shoulder. She is startled. Oh, it's you, Fabio. Look, Sir Gregor's eating something. Grandfather is sitting on the sofa, flipping through a book with one hand, reaching for a glass bowl with another now and then. Inside the bowl you see candied fruit, sweet confectionery, forbidden to the common estates like all sweet things. Yet grandfather's face shows no pleasure as he keeps consuming the high-born treats. I think Grandpa is diabetic. He might be if he keeps eating enough of these. Oh no, it's like what high school taught everybody. Remember, kids, later on you'll need all this and everything will be just math in the future. We all laughed, saying no, we don't need it. And then we started doing our own finances as an adult. We're like, shit, it is. The clock strikes 3, and grandfather rises from his seat, puts away the bowl on the shelf, and leaves for the yard. He always takes a walk in the city at this time. Gloria nudges you with her elbow, looks at the candy bowl. When you look at her, the first emotion you feel is fear. But next comes curiosity, and it is stronger. Stefan used to boast that candied fruit tastes incredible, and now you have a perfect opportunity to try it. You try candied fruit first. The sugar starts to melt as soon as you put it on your tongue. It is so sweet. You've never eaten anything so good as this. You take the whole bowl off the shelf, give it to your sister. She takes a fruit, bring it to her mouth, carefully, like a rare treasure. Oh no. There's a thumping on the stairs, footsteps accompanied by the knocking of a walking stick. You have no idea why, but grandfather is back. You quickly hide behind the sofa and pull Gloria after you, but she's frozen in place with the bowl in her hands. The door opens. Grandfather's menacing figure advances on Gloria. His hand seizes her arm. You squalid, ungrateful, low-born child! How dare you bite the hand that feeds you? You and your trollop of a mother! would be sleeping in a ditch if it weren't for my spineless son. Sweet and pleasant things in life are for the noble states, not for the likes of you. Did you forget your lot? Yeah, no, that'd be good. I mean, to be fair, I did turn off, like, consequences, so I can't really see the math that I'm just happen to be doing. But yeah, no, a little bit more flexibility of when I can get more and how would be kind of nice for the willpower. But not likely. His hand swings and hit Gloria on the cheek. She falls to the floor, right next to where you are hiding. Her fingers glisten with the warm, melted sugar that brought you here. Grandfather advances again, his walking stick ready. Then he sees you huddling behind the armchair. Thank you. I like my voice acting too. Please don't hurt him, Sir Brante. This is all my fault. He tried to stop me. Wow, that went weird. Southern Belle. Please don't hurt him, Sir Brante. This is all my fault. He tried to stop me. But you can already see a bruise on Gloria's cheek. This is only the beginning of her punishment. Gloria was caught red-handed. Unlike you, you can still avoid your punishment. What is it then, Milksop? Did you try the sugar too? Or were you trying to stop this piece of filth like she says? Oh, Joe, I get to pick some choices now. Tell the truth. Lie. Or I can mock Granddaddy, but I can't do that because Gloria doesn't like me too much. Then make a choice. I kind of want to keep the willpower, though. I'm going to tell the truth. I know I'm going to regret it later. But I think that's how we make Grandpappy like us a bit more. Then make that choice. You stand up and tell the truth, even though it takes you an effort to do it. You actually ate a candied fruit. Gloria only touched it. You hope this will help your sister avoid punishment. You are quickly proven wrong. Your grandfather's face is red with rage. He strikes you both with his walking stick, blow for blow. He keeps hitting you until he grows tired, and then he leaves you where you are. Soon enough, Mother comes in to find the two of you on the floor, too afraid to move. She shakes her head in disappointment. You are badly hurt and covered in bruises. Yet she still forces you to kneel and recite the precepts on the lots and how important it is to follow them. Yes, it is abusive, but context-wise, noble born versus not noble, of course the noble old man is going to be a bit abusive. But Grandpappy likes it more. He likes that I told the truth, and he has sympathy. Actually, I don't think we've ever read this part. No, I don't think we did. Gregor Brante, the head of the Brante family and a nobleman of the mantle, senior judge at the Anazite prefecture. He was the first person in the family to get an education and achieve a noble title. His dream is to see his family emboldened by the sword. A fierce defender of the ancient order, he is preoccupied with arranging the future of his family line. Then you stand before father and grandfather, swear never to take things that do not belong to you again. And my perception went up. I perceive things better. But I got no willpower. I'm still ready for action. The sacrament. It's like the loudest this game has been the entire time. Father and mother have been focused on Nathan and you since early morning. Instead of breakfast, you are told to say your prayers, wash your hands and faces, and get dressed in plain white shirts. Today is the day of your sacrament. Mother, I want to go play in the yard. No playing today. You and Fabio are big boys now. Time for you to both have your first sacrament. No one can live without a lot. I don't want a lot. Be quiet and listen. You were born commoners, so you must accept the lowborn lot before the twins. When you grow up, you will get a chance to earn a noble lot. Father and mother take you to the carriage. Nathan is hungry. He starts whining. Grandfather's the last to get in the carriage. His eyes are on you and your brother, looking for every fault. Soon the carriage is moving along the streets of Andezolt, slowly and solemnly. One more turn and you see the colossal white building marked by two massive pillars. For the first time in your life, you are to enter the Church of the Twin Gods. You enter the gate and walk under the splendorous dome of the church. The church hall is divided into two halves. They are drastically different from one another. The floor on one side is rough and jagged and covered in dried brown spots, while the floor on the other side is made of smooth marble. The commoners kneel on the jagged floor, and the well-dressed nobles and their families sit on pews. Father and grandfather leave you to sit on one of the noble pews. Mother walks through the rough stone of the commoner side and gets on her knees. You see her wince in pain, for the low-born estate shall suffer in the house of faith. The church acolytes surround you and lead you to the altar where you and other children will take your sacrament this day. Before you stands a tall priest dressed in black, with a sword in one hand and a hefty whip in another. Nathan's whining grows louder. He dislikes this place. He is scared. You remain quiet, but your stomach roils in uneasy anticipation. The first child to take the sacrament is a jaunty little boy from a family of nobles. The priest extends the sword before him and recites the words of his lot. From this day forth, he will fight and rule and pursue the arts. His mind, now forever free from the throes of suffering, for he now belongs to the noble lot. The boy proudly touches the flat of the blade with his lips. Nathan is next to receive the sacrament. He suddenly snaps out of his fearful trance and tries to break free, but the acolyte pulls him to the altar and throws him on the jagged floor of the lone-born side. The sharp edges bite into Nathan's knees as he lands, raindrops of red around him. I don't wanna, Fabio. Why do they want to whip me? What did I do? You try to break free and run to Nathan's side. You want to give him courage and protect him, but the acolyte's grip on you is too firm. You feel utterly helpless. Your little brother has to face the world all by himself. The priest starts reciting the words of the lot as he swings the lash over Nathan's shoulders. From this day forth, Nathan, thou shalt endure and work and suffer. Thou shalt be ardent in thy labour, and humble in obedience to thy rulers. And now cometh thy first true suffering, which thou must accept with gratitude. Praise be to the twin gods. The lash cracks, strikes his right shoulder, it strikes his left shoulder. The blows are so powerful that Nathan falls to the floor. The priest tells him to rise. He has received his lot. Nathan gets on his feet and drags himself towards Mother, his knees torn, bloodied, his spirit broken. It is your turn. Your feet will not move. You can barely muster enough strength to walk to the altar. You get down on your knees and feel the sharp stones below, so sharp your clothing cannot protect you. Your skin begins to burn. The actaloid forces your head down and feel the lash being drawn above you, ready to strike. The priest's words are for you now. This is thy sacrament. Thou shalt work and endure and suffer. Thou art about to receive thy first true suffering by the sacred lash. Dost thou accept thy lot? Oh, I get to make choices again. What are you doing here? Well, do I accept my lot? Do I raise my hand? Where did he go? There he is. I don't know what I want to teach. Or do I kiss the sword? Defy the rites of sacrament? Or do I just raise my head? Sword. I see words for sword. It's kind of why I wanted the willpower, so I can kiss the sword. Defy thy lot. I say we should kiss the sword. It's a pretty lady. I'm gonna hit on that sword like she's the baroness. And thus we shall kiss the sword. The whip slices through the air, about to strike, but your eyes are transfixed by the blade the priest holds in his other hand. You jump up and away. The lash misses you. You grab the blade by your hands. It cuts into them without mercy. The blade wrenches away from your bloody fingers. You look him straight in the eyes. I am Fabio of House Brante. The priest freezes in shock. He sees the moment to pull the sword closer and kiss the smooth, cold blade. Have I played any Silver games before? I've recently have played through Slay the Princess. I did a full set of that, and then like a couple extra little story bits after. I thought about going back to it, but I really wanted to play Life of Sir Brant. You hear cries of outrage among the churchgoers. Mother prostrates herself on the jagged floor, racked with fear. Father remains still, baffled by what you have just done. But grandfather looks at you intently, as as though truly seeing you for the first time. There is a semblance of respect in his eyes. You are forced back to the commoner's place at the altar. The acolytes seize you by the arms and legs and keep your face bent close to the bloody, jagged stones of the floor. The lash strikes your right shoulder, then your left shoulder, and you are told to rise. You are a commoner. Mother takes your hand, leads you out of the church. Once you're outside, she scolds you for being so insubordinate and bringing shame to your family. Nathan holds your hand as you walk, his tearful face a mixture of confusion and awe as he looks into your eyes. But you do not feel as though you have made a mistake. You did what was right for you. Oh, look, Grandpappy likes me a bit more. In fact, he's so sympathetic. This way, he might really like me. I'm not very perceptive, but man, I am determined to get the job done. Yes, we are, but we're also super exhausted. We need a nap. Are you taking your first steps for your sacrament? What are you doing here? Achievement. Neat. You achieve the sacred order and attempt to seize the noble lot. Slay the Princess is a good one. There really isn't much in terms of how like Brante is specifically, and the term of how this storytelling is done. I don't know. Let me take a quick perusing of the wares. Let's see here. Yes, yeah, my promotion to promote my stream to others. Let's see here. I guess it really depends on what we mean by games such as this. If we're talking in terms of like visual novel related things, um, like one of the newest additions that the world knows right now is Dispatched. It's or Telltale games in general. You know, you got options of how to retrieve the story, and you see the consequences of your actions. If we're talking in terms of like Sir Brand and what you're working on, oh no, they are what they are. Sunless sea/skies. Ooh, what we got there? I'm always curious to look. Oh, wait, I think I know this one. Sunless Skies, that's the train one, isn't it? I actually have played Sunless Skies. Not Sunless Sea, but I have played Sunless Skies. The mark left on you by the sacrament takes a long, long time to heal. Mother says it is a reminder of your lots, suffering and sufferance, pain and patience. Gloria shows you the mark of the lash on her shoulder one day. It will never disappear. You are a commoner now. This is the lot you were born into, but Father keeps telling you to study hard so you may earn the different lots, become a noble of the mantle. You recall the past with warm sadness when Stephen still lived with you, or when he wrote to you for the first time shortly after you left. Now he thinks it's beneath him to write to the commoners in his family. Mother didn't lock herself in the bedroom as often back then. This changed shortly before Nathan was born. But most importantly, you missed the time before the terrifying figure of your grandfather was constantly looming over you. You learned the true power of the lots only after the head of the family's arrival. In grandfather's eyes, no commoner deserves to be treated with kindness. Is it just him, or is it the way of the entire world? Very thought makes you queasy. You are older now, and what's more, you're an older brother now. You've learned to care about someone else and how to teach and protect. Soon, you are a small boy no longer. As the days pass, play gradually gives way to laborious studies. Now your choices will decide your place in the bizarre, ruthless world of adulthood. Your childhood years are over. Well, that's sad. I like being a child. Tough shit. Soon, you are a small boy no longer. Look at all this stuff. Well, not very perceptive. Oh no. Hey, yuck. Now I gotta get back in my hick voice. Yeah, there we go. Determination. We're super determined. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. But no willpower. I'm gonna take a quick pause because I need to take a bio break. I'll be back very shortly. Oh, I am damn determined. Yeah. They had a channel to promote it on their own Discord server. I can imagine that's slightly dead at this point because the game has been around for a few years. Which is like a little sad. But one could only hope. And thus the story continues. Adolescence! Yay! We've grown up. We've hit puberty.
I was
Oh
growing
no.
up fast. The school, the streets, and the whole wide world awaited me beyond the gate of my parents' house.
Chapter 2 Adolescence. And thus we change narrators, for a new time has dawned. You lived in this complex world for 8 years now. As you grow older, life grows more complex. The world of your childhood was limited to your house and family, but now the realm is expanding. It includes your neighborhood, the nearby houses on the streets of the ancient city of Anazalt. A question now looms over you, growing more pressing with each passing year. What will your place be in this vast outside world? Few people in the blessed Arcanian Empire trouble themselves with this question. It's not within a man or woman's power to choose. Their destiny is predetermined by their birth and those who bore them. Just like what Andrew Ryan has said in his well-known speech from Bioshock, a man chooses, a slave obeys. And yet, your peculiar birth has granted you a choice. Your father is a man of nobility, a worthy example in manners of duty and honor. Your mother is a commoner of lowly estate, humility and patience made flesh. You and your sky is ablaze day and night with the light of the shining pillar, the beacon of the clergy, which works as a convenient nightlight. Your back bears the marks of the lash. Will you accept the drudgery and suffering that is the lot of the low-born life for your entire life? Or will you follow in the footsteps of your father and your father's father and fight for the right to fight for the right to serve the empire as a noble of the mantle? Perhaps you will follow the twin god's words and offer spiritual guidance to others. The answer lies out there in that vast, terrifying world, and what awaits you beyond the walls of your home. Ooh, special event options. Ingenuity. Nobility. Oh my god, Stefan looks like a tool. Blood Tide. Participate in the ritual. And spirituality. Well then, this should be intriguing. That is true. All but the first has been gamified by now, but Goosebumps got moviefied. Blood Tide. Definitely want Blood Tide. She's got to participate in a ritual. That's all. That's fine. Participate in a ritual. That sounds like a great idea. Blood for the blood god. Oh, there's more. Meet a girl. But what if I wanted to be a guy? Revelation of the tree. Oh, I don't have Epiphany, so I can't do anything about that. Rescue Sophia. Huh. But I need willpower for that. Okay. Nobility. Chance of becoming the... Okay. Ingenuity. Spiritual. I'm guessing like nobility, commoner, become priest. Still no willpower. It's like trying to get out of bed in the morning. We got new chapter. Oh. Click. Whoa. This is fun. I like lore. Lore's fun. Arcadian Empire. Northern Provinces. Monia. Bastion of Arcanian autocracy. Our home city. Alaria. Stania. And I'm assuming this is the capital. Yep. Alright. And thus, life continues. The family expects more and more of you as you grow up. The teachers and tutors hired by your father keep you on your toes at all times. Your future these days is dedicated to studying for your future, for the future of the Brante family. Your younger brother Nathan keeps growing up too. He can hold a conversation now. You never refuse him when he comes to play, provided you have a bit of free time between your demanding lessons. Oh, my book got wet. It is a rainy day today. Father and mother have gone to a ball, and they left Nathan in your care. You lose track of time over the books in the sitting room, and Nathan goes off alone to splash in the creek. Soon you hear his voices begging you to come outside. He is on the porch, sobbing, all covered in dirt. You walk up to him as he continues the ball. It's all that kid. How old are you at this point? Hold on. I don't have an age for him. Oop. It's all that kid. He punched me into the ditch. He called me names. He said I was a fancy pants fool. He said I'll call my brother. He's still there. You have to go punish him, Fabio. But Mom... Oh, that's how it is. But Mom, it's all their fault, that kid. He pushed me into the ditch and called my names. Oh, there it is. Took me a second. He said I was a fancy pants too. He said I called my brother. He's still there. You have to go punish him, Fabio. I've trained in the sword. I'm prepared. Nathan points to a lopsided wooden house further down the street where the poorer artisans live. You see two boys lingering there on the porch. They're clearly both commoners, but far from poor. One of them is almost as tall as Nathan, and he frowns in a funny way, just like him. The other looks older, almost your age, but he's more broad-shouldered and taller. His name is Thomas. You've heard it before. Hey, that's not bad. I mean, making a story in Northern Provinces and then, fan dream to create with the dev's blessing. Like, that is a lot of people's dream. But then you started making it your own, and that's great. And let's be honest, that's how a lot of things get made. A fan has a dream to make something to work with their creator of the thing they liked, and eventually just became their own thing. I think that's how Twilight started. Someone's making a thing based off of a story they liked, and it made it their own thing. That's how a lot of things start. We see one idea, I was like, I want to do something with that. And then it just becomes your own thing. Damn, Fabio, that's him. Nathan points at the younger boy and hides behind your back. Thomas grins, rolls up his sleeves to reveal strong forearms. He must have been helping his father with manual labor for quite some time. Listen up here, rich boys. We don't give a damn about you or your friendship. We don't let nobody call our home a stinking rat hole. Your brother earned his ditch dive. Maybe next time you'll dress normal and stop picking fights with people who can throw him in the mud. Your hands clench into fists before you react. Nathan calls them names first. No wonder they did the same. That's how it goes, but pushing your brother into a ditch is too much. Thomas stands tall and confident. He sees no threat in you. You are about to get ready for a fight when you feel a tug at your sleeve. You turn your head and see Nathan, the one who started the whole mess. Well, hell day, I'm back. Ooh, I get to make a choice. I have the opportunity. I might as well give him a little listen. It's only fair. I know, these options would probably help get me up into, the fancy things. Like if I shut down my brother. And it might give me nobility. But we're going to listen. Very well. Nathan keeps tugging on your sleeve, harder and harder. Finally, you turn and look at him. Don't fight him, please. Look, he's huge. Let's go home. Who cares about him? You're sweaty. Are you going to listen to your little brother? Your little brother? And walk away like a coward? No, you rich boys chickens. You do nothing but squawk. And then push when it comes to shove, you run home to mommy. Now he's done it. Your patience has run out. Swing at Thomas and jumps back, surprised by your assault. Takes him a moment to compose himself, but now he is ready. His fist covers his face and he attacks you with a quick jab. Now it's your turn to take a step backward. Start trading blows, huffing and puffing with rage. The younger brother gawks in awe at the sight. Thomas does not resort to fancy moves, dirty tricks, or stupid taunts. He displays nothing but skill earned in many a street fight with his heavy fist aimed for your head. You kept dodging him again and again, trying to reach him. You takes a couple of glancing blows, but easily shakes them off. What a bruiser. You start swinging your firsts. Your firsts? I'm not reading that wrong, right? Firsts. You start swinging your first with greater and greater fury. Huh. Well, okay then. Start swinging your fists with greater and greater fury. Your heart is pounding like a hammer. You see nothing but foe in front of you. How much longer will this take? You're worn out, your breaths grow ragged, and your muscles grow heavy. But there's no way you can give up now. Nathan is watching you. Desperate and out of options, you swing and punch Thomas square in the nose and immediately let his face smack you in the temple. The blow rings through your head like a bell and blinds you for a moment. The world swims before your eyes. You clutch your head to get your bearings. Thomas standing in front of you, blood dripping from his nose. You no longer want to fight it out. It seems your opponent would rather end it too. But you keep standing there, eyeing each other angrily. Then suddenly, you hear an angry shout right next to you. An enraged man in a craftsman apron is shaking his fist. Thomas' face contorts in terror right away. Oh shit, it's my dad. It's my father. It's my father! Run! Run to the hills! We're screwed! The punishment for fighting is flogging, and the mere prospect of that makes you run like the wind. Thomas sprints in front of you. You dash across the rotten wooden planks of the back alley, up and over a lopsided fence, across a giant puddle in one leap, and then forward into the tall grass. You hide there and stay quiet, but hear no sounds of pursuit. You exchange glances with Thomas and start laughing. Good night, William. Thank you for actually coming out and just hanging out. It's actually been kind of fun. And good luck with your game. I'll be keeping an eye on it. You exchange glances with Thomas and start laughing. His laughter is loud and infectious. But soon he cuts it short and grows sadder. I'm gonna get flogged anyways. My dad's always quick to give me a beating, and he'll start nagging me about the lots and the prayers for days like he always does. Why'd I always get myself mixed up in this stuff? But fighting's the only way to prove you're worth anything, right? The adults didn't see you fighting, you tell him. And so all you have to do is convince them you weren't. Nosebleeds happen, right? Mother gets nosebleeds all the time. It's because she thinks about lewd stuff and reads books about things she can do with her husband in the bedroom. Well, we could try it. Let's hope our little brothers don't tail on us. I'll talk to mine. There's a scratch on your head. Don't let them see it. Good thing I didn't hit you in the face. There, good as new. You assure him that Nathan will never tell, and in return, you'll make sure he behaves himself so he won't get tossed into a ditch again. With that, you shake hands with Thomas. His handshake is as strong as you would expect based on his fists. You make your way out of the tall grass. You need to leave before Thomas's father goes to your family and complains about you breaking your lot. You come to realization on the way back. You had no idea the place where you were hiding even existed, and it wasn't too far from home. Thomas smiles in excitement when he hears this. Oh, I know lots of places. I know lots of places like that. I'll tell you what. If we get out of this mess today, I'll show you the way to the old fortress wall. It's a perfect place to build your own fort. I dragged a bunch of wooden planks there. Too bad it's no fun to build alone. My brother never helps. He just gets in the way. Neat. You emerge from the muddy back alleys, united by a secret only the two of you know. It seems you made a friend that day. Cool. Family unity up. Willpower up. All the bonuses. Oh, we made a friend. A boy named Thomas. Someday he'll become a Mr. and then he'll be Mr. Thomas. It's blistering hot today, even for the sun-parched land of Magra. As soon as you're done with your studies, you dash outdoors and out of the stuffy room. You and Thomas roll up your shirt sleeves, but it barely helps. You would gladly go shirtless had you only been in the company of other boys. But there are 3 girls in the yard today. They are doing the laundry in a big wash tub, whispering and giggling. If you could, you would gladly keep watching one of them at work. Oh no! Puberty! Girls! Oh no! She has big eyes of deep blue. Her dark hair is braided and her plain gray dress is mended and patched all over. Her name is Sophia. She throws her head back a little when she laughs, and the rays of the sun are reflected in her eyes. You, Thomas, and the other boys keep telling silly stories, anything to make her laugh. Oh, you sure love telling tall tales, Fabio. Oh, I remember this one time at band camp. But then Sophia hears a voice calling her home. She nods to you and runs across the street smiling. Her light steps carry her forward, but her eyes are looking elsewhere. But then a stone on the road catches her foot. She stumbles and falls flat into the dust. The street starts shaking from the thundering of hooves. Riders appear on the road from around the corner. They bear a coat of arms you recognize right away. The sable serpent blade upon a field of vert. It symbolizes the Mellandius dynasty, the family of your province's archduke. The horse dashed forward. A lost wooden toy on the road cracks under the hooves. They will not slow down. They are nobles, and the rest must make way for them. Ooh. Sophia is in their way, just now starting to get back on her feet. Her mother is crying for her desperately from behind the fenced door. You freeze in terror. The riders surely see the girl. Are they going to stop? Or are they going to trample her? Only a few moments. Beautiful girl will be toppled, trampled, and crushed. Does this take willpower? This does take willpower. I just got the willpower! I just got it! Block it, we ball. You throw yourself blindly into the road, swinging your arms wildly, dazed by the sound of thundering hooves. You see nothing in the dust. For a brief moment, the horses slow down just long enough for Sophia to get back on her feet and flee to the roadside. But then the riders dig their spurs in. Oh. Dozens of hooves knock you off your feet and roll across your body. Your bones crack, break, and crumble. Your ears are ripped apart by the thundering rhythm of the tide. Your innards are pulverized. The last thing you remember is the sound of your own skull caving in. Huh. Well, shit. You fall into a pain that embraces you like a soft feather bed. You feel light, free. There are no restraints, just the warm glow that envelops you in its secure embrace. The waves carry you. Their touch is soft. They delicately enshroud what was once your body. It is a feeling unlike anything you have experienced before, something absolute and complete. You touch something greater, the reason behind everything, the reason for your own very existence. You were sculpted from this light, the first thing you ever felt, a boundless and sincere unity of the diverse. Your beginning was a spark that cast this light in all directions, and now you are here again, one with the beginning of everything. And the gleaming light from you resemble the lights of the shining pillar. You still see it in the north, as always. The waves of light carry you to two figures. The elder is nearest. He is ready to accept you. He is quiet, wise, kind, and pure. The younger waits further back. You do not know what he is yet. The waves pause at the elder's feet. He leans over to you and plants a feather-like kiss on your forehead. The kiss spreads all over you. You are filled with unparalleled delight and bliss. You exist. You are unique. There is no one else like you. They know this, and they love you. You will never be alone. You are a part of them, part of your family, part of this universe. Twin gods will never leave you. They watch over you constantly. The elder softly touches you as you lie spread out amongst the waves, sending you further down the torrents of light. You float on to the top of the silver tree's spreading crown. The closer you get to the silver tree, the heavier you become. The waves draw you down along its trunk, but you do not wish to part with the warmth and the softness, with the love. You turn around. The elder is still watching you. He nods. All is as it should be. Go. Your time has not yet come. You must return to the world now. As you tumble down towards your body, you comprehend the true meaning of your lesser death and the divine love that has been revealed to you. Love exists not only in hereafter, it is present in the entire design of the twins that is the origin of all life in this world. What is the manifestation of this love in your mortal life? The Empire, the lot, family, the cause, yourself. Nothing. Why not other than yourself? Love thine self, and you shall reach heights unknown. A sudden comprehension of the love with which the entire world is imbued illuminates your mind. Then it fades away and vanishes. You regain the sensation of your flesh. It is heavy and unwieldy. It lacks the lightness. That light. It is a burden. It is smothering you. You gasp for air. Your chest expands painfully. You feel as though your lungs are about to burst. The stagnant odor of the crypt fills them, revolting. So real. You are back. Huh. Okay. Then you can feel again. You sense your body, head, arms, and legs. The light fades around you. Obedience before a will that is stronger than you. You return to the world. Such is the law of the twins. You will return to the world until the time of your true death. And in this world, you have a body which you feel pain, suffering, and pleasure. You smell a sickly, moist odor. You open your eyes and see the figures of mother and father in the gloom of the family crypt, speaking to each other quietly. They stop as soon as they hear you gasp. Mother runs to you, locks you in an embrace, as father wraps you in his cloak. Neither of them says a word as they lead you out to the surface and back home. You've met a terrible end, my son. You were trampled by those horses. Don't be so careless ever again. The lives you were granted by the twin gods are not to be wasted so recklessly. You would be punished for this, but the twins have already meted out their punishment. You tremble, your steps unsteady as you learn how to move again. Your body is eerily smooth, fresh, and renewed. Even the recent scars and scratches are all gone. But there is something new on it, a fresh black mark, a reminder of your lesser death beneath those hooves. Remember that by the twins' mercy, we're all given enough time in this world. Should you die before your time, you will be brought back by their grace. For 3 times they will rescue you from a terrible fate, but the 4th death is true and final for all. Every loss of life we were granted at our birth is a heavy blow to us, but the gods told us not to mourn a lesser death, so we will humbly accept this and move on. See, your body has been reborn anew, with all your wounds healed. Do not mourn the loss of your life, my son, but thank the twin gods for their justice. Do not speak of this, and do not ever play by the road again if you wish to keep on living. You cautiously go back outside the next day. The children from the neighborhood surround you. They all saw you get trampled, and now they all ask you the same question. What is it like to die? Thomas rescues you from their pestering, pushes the motley crew aside, hugs you and pats you on the back. Look at you, buddy. You gave an entire life to keep a girl safe. Then you see Sophia. She's standing nearby, shyly working up the courage to walk over to you. She finally approaches you and begins speaking rapidly. Fabio, why did you throw yourself in front of those horses? My life isn't worth any more than yours. Why did you think that? You weren't supposed to die. It was all those riders' fault. They deserve to die, not you. Hi, Gizzy. I see you followed. Thank you. Oh, got +1 relationship with her. Her voices rise to a shriek. She suddenly stops and runs back home. You stay where you are, watching her run, the golden rays of the sun dancing in her braided hair. Oh, +1 everything. Neat. Got 1 ability, ingenuity, spirituality, lost willpower, and I died when I got better. Neat. I saved a local girl named Sophia from lesser death. Death is a weird concept in this game. Sophia disappeared after the terrible incident with the horses. Her friends gossiped that her parents sent her off to serve a rich, noble dynasty. You haven't seen each other since that day, but you still remember Sophia's eyes, the sunlight shining in them. But no matter what, life goes on. You are 10 years old now. Your studies continue, and you are learning more about the land you live in. I mean, her family could be getting paid. It wouldn't be a sold off, because the way the lowborns are, like, she becomes a servant, so she's at least going to be mostly taken care of, hopefully. We don't think about that. Anazalt is an ancient city in an imperial province by the name of Magra. All soil in Magra was turned to ash eons ago, scorched by magic during the rebellion of Duke Chamalanidas. The magical arts are all but gone now, but the scorched earth has remained barren and infertile ever since. Oh, that sucks. God. If Hannah was here, she would love to make a comment about the char and burning things, but she ain't. Since then, the entire province has lain barren, tormented by cold and scorching winds in equal measure, with few precious plants taking roots on their own. All fertile land in Magra is bought elsewhere and brought here by an endless caravan of cots and carriages. To pay for food and soil, the cities of Magra became skilled in many trades, primarily in mining and digging for metals and stone. Last fall, there was an explosion just outside the city, followed by clouds of thick smoke. First such incident frightened citizens, but then explosions and smoke became an everyday occurrence. Soon, everyone grew used to it. Father explained that the miners used a new invention called gunpowder. It makes it easier for them to reach precious stones and metals deep within the earth.
I'm a little dinosaur, dance, dance, dance. I'm a little dinosaur, dance, dance, dance.
That's all I can think of seeing that. Okay. Then one day, a thunderous explosion rocks the city, and black, billowing smoke covers the houses. The people are stuck in their homes, all windows tightly shut, the air impossible to breathe. Nathan coughs all the time. Gloria and you cough only when nobody's watching. Mother hears it. She'll make you inhale those hot herbal vapors just like Nathan. Sometimes you just need some Vicks vapor rub on your chest, that's all. It takes 2 days for the black smoke to disperse. People pour out onto the streets to meet their friends. Thomas is eager to share everything he knows about this incident with you. I'll be right back. Back. They took lots of burnt up people to the city temple. Mom told me she was helping the healers. There are many rumors. Some claim it was the work of a beast stirred from its slumber, while others say it's the surviving witches that continue to threaten the order and the empire with their accursed powers. But as for you, you patiently wait for Father to come back home, and then you'll ask him about it. Father spends day and night working at the prefecture, while Mother spends all her time at prayer. It takes a full week for Father to finally come home, and he is almost completely spent. You muster enough courage during dinner to ask him what happened outside the city. Father raises his head, his face a bleak, weary mask, starts sputtering his proclamation. It's almost as if he doesn't see you. It's the mine outside the city. They were trying to get to a vein of ore. There was an explosion. The mine caved in, and the black smoke started flowing. Many workers died there. It's all because Count El Velasco, who owns the mine, wanted them to start mining that vein before they were ready. Some of the workers weren't even reborn. The twins thought their final time had come. The prefecture has been inundated with complaints from families that have lost their breadwinners, asking the judges for help. Many people also lost their cattle to the black smoke. Count El Velasco blames gunpowder for the disaster. The prefecture and newspapers just repeat whatever he says. But it's plain old greed and tyranny of the noblemen that are to blame. Why is the welfare of our province always paid for with commoner lives? Yes, Grandpa, if you have nothing to say about this, then, without warning, he grows silent again. You keep thinking about it for days. Can human life really end so easily? single moment of bad luck and you die, only to re-emerge from the temple or the family crypt with a new black mark on your arm? Or worse, you remain where you fell, dead, never to be reborn again, ever. Huh. Okay.
Oh, Stephen's coming home.
Shut up, you. During lunch, Father tells you to stay home in the evening and prepare to meet some important guests. Your elder brother Stephen will return home by dinner tonight. Joining him will be your grandfather, Gregor Brante, as well as a noble friend of the family. You are excited about your brother's return. It has been years since you last saw him. How has he changed during his years away from home? Probably became an ass. You and your father await guests anxiously. The doorbell rings. 3 people are standing outside. Grandfather, first to come in. Naturally, he's not changed a bit since his last visit. Still eyeing the house with contempt, looking for any reason to demean it. Grandfather's followed by a stately young man dressed in the jacket embroidered in silver, whom you barely recognize as your brother. Stephen casts a glance at your threadbare clothes, the dirty fingernails, and smirks. Last into the house is a personable gentleman with a worn-out, wrinkled face. You've heard a lot about this man from father, grandfather. He is Baron Augustin L. Bourne, Stephen's uncle, a family friend, and the province's perfect, which means that he is head judge and thus father's superior. Sir L. Bourne smiles lightly and offers you his hand. Ah, this must be your younger son Fabio, yes? You have your father's eyes, young man. Father bows slightly to grandfather and Sir Elborn. But there's a moment of quiet when Stephen turns come. Father reaches out to him awkwardly, inspecting an embrace. There's a question in Stephen's eyes as he looks at grandfather. The old man shakes his head, almost imperceptibly. We noblemen ought to put our emotions on public display, father. Not even after a lengthy separation. There is no embrace. Instead, Stephen nods to Father curtly. He responds in kind, his face devoid of emotion. After the greeting, you proceed to the sitting room. Elborn is the first to enter, kisses mother's hand, Gloria's too, and tussles Nathan's hair after he sees him hiding by the table. Grandfather acknowledges them with a glum nod. Greetings, Lydia Brant. I remember you were kind to me when I was but a child, and you must be Nathan. You could barely walk when I last saw you. The elder brother ignores Gloria completely. Not even a greeting. You proceed to the dining room in a dignified manner and take your seats. The dishes smell delicious, but they merely punctuate the overwhelming tension at the table. Elborn is the only one with a friendly smile on his face. The dinner is splendid, Lydia. This is yourself. You truly have a refined palate. It warms my heart to know that Stefan spent his early years with you. Womanly care always does a child good, no matter the estate. Your fork freezes in the air halfway to your mouth. You expect many things from Noble the Sword. The words of praise for low-born woman are not one of them. You cast a glance at grandfather. He looks like he's about to choke on those words. It will do my grandson more good to stay at boarding school among his equals. Please, Gregor, parenting is no less important. Nothing can replace a mother's love. I cannot deny it. It saddens me greatly that my late sister could not be there to raise Stefan. But there is still a family for him, and he was surrounded by love. How bad could that be? How could that be bad? I say, Gregor. And besides, his father was by his side all the while. A father example is always the best. After all, Robert earned the judge's rank the same way you did. Your grandson will surely follow in your footsteps, and who knows, perhaps even the younger men of the Brante family will contribute to the... You clumsy, low-born cretin! Everybody is startled by this sudden outburst. Grandfather's face turns red. He's glaring at a young lady servant holding a pitcher over a glass. Stefan is sitting right next to her, dabbing a napkin on the fresh stain on his jacket. Be gone this instant! The lady servant runs away, leaving the pitcher on a small table by the door. After a quiet moment, Elborn smiles again. It appears the servants have left us, yet dinner is far from over. Shame. Worry not, uncle. There are enough commoners at this table to keep us served with food and drink. Stefan glares at Gloria across the table. She's sitting right next to you. She shrinks down and hunches over under his gaze. Father furrows his brow. Mother covers her mouth with trembling hands. Grandfather sneers. Stefan's gaze does not move. The silence lasts far too long. Then she starts to rise from her chair. If the Brante gentleman so wishes it. Your hands clenched into fists under the table. How can he bring himself to humiliate his own family, his own mother and sister alike? It's all grandfather's doing. Stefan could not bring himself to embrace father without his permission. And yet there are noblemen, and they have the right to act this way. Is there any way this dinner can become even more unbearable? You do not want to see it.
I'll get to make choices now.
Insult your brother, make small talk. Do I help the sister? Do I make small talk over dinner? If I remember correctly, the sister doesn't like me too much anyways. Family? Gloria. She kinda likes me. I'm gonna insult the brother. He's an ass.
Let's insult the brother.
You grabbed Gloria by the arm. He proceeded. Stefan turns a puzzled gaze towards you. With a wry smile, you open your mouth. Stefan, how did you have the gall to speak without Sir Gregor's permission? Sure, you wouldn't even answer nature's call without his leave. Stefan looks at grandfather, completely flabbergasted. And then chaos. I caused chaos. Grandfather roars with fury. Father stares you down with a disappointed look on his face. Gloria tries again and again to contain her laughter. Nathan hides under the table. Sir Elborn is unsure what to do. Stefan looks like he's about to cry. And then Mother takes your hand and leads you out of the dining room. Or I'm about to get beat. You expect to be locked in your room, as usual, but instead she leads you outside to an unlit shed. I'm locking you in here for the night, son. Your presence tonight would be an insult to our noble guests. Time you learn the meaning of humility. You do your best to fall asleep inside the shed on the cold wooden floor. Anything to make this rotten day end sooner. Grandfather's cries of outrage can still be heard from the outside the house. Gloria sneaks out to the shed in the middle of the night. She calls to you from behind the wooden planks. There is gratitude in her voice.
I never thought you would defy them like that. Thank you for so much for standing up to them. Sir Gregor got so mad, he forgot all about me, so I ran away. Sir Elborn took Stefan away from him. What are you doing there? You're not gonna freeze to death, are you?
Yeah, Stephen hits me more. It's nothing, you tell her. You'll live. And the important thing is that grandfather and Stefan finally left her alone. You defended your sister's honor tonight. Gloria likes me more. Ingenuity went up. By one. Oh, I should have gone to ability. Oh well. Hot, dry winds sweep through the city and the barren lands around it. The noble residents of Anizot prefer to remain in their chambers.
while the commoners huddle in their tents or in the shade of the silver tree. You are on an errand right now. Your father wrote a letter to a noble acquaintance, and you are to deliver it. Thomas, the boy from down the street, is tagging along. The two of you are inseparable now. The errand is an easy one, so you decide to take this opportunity to loiter around the part of Anazalt where nobles live. So here you are, in the middle of the city square, resting on the ancient brickwork by the old fountain in the merciful shade of the gargantuan silver tree. Thomas is by your side, lazily slouching on the edge of the fountain's basin. It's a hard life for us commoners, like you and me. Either you break your back in the workshop day and night, or find someone will buy your goods someday, or you become the manservant of some noble. You never get the chance to enjoy life. It's always changed over time, hanging out with somebody more noble. This is your lot, you remind him. We work and endure and suffer. But Thomas waves your words away. Yeah, I know that all right. Mother keeps drilling that stuff into me. We must be humble. Our strength is patience and persistence. So yeah, I say, but I want to make my fortune no matter what. So how ain't that living by my law, I ask you? But the lots, they ain't easy. Let's take you, for example, Brante. Your father's a noble man, but even that didn't make you one. Just look at your hands. You never had to work as hard as me, but we had the same lot, so we're supposed to suffer the same. Or look at your father. He's a judge, toils at the prefecture day and night, doing his judging, and he's a noble. I've never seen an Arcanian work as hard as he does. She shrugged. The Arcanians are a different race. The books say they were born to rule over humans. They are never commoners, always nobles of the sword by birth. They founded the empire after subduing all the human kingdoms on the continent. Humans will never be their equals. Arcanians are always better, smarter, stronger, and their skin is a noble shade of blue, if the books are to be believed, of course. You never have seen one yourself. Your idle chatter is suddenly interrupted by a rugged-looking guardsman dressed in black and green. Chases you away from the fountain. Common rebel, like you have no place here. You hear the clattering of hooves and wheels against the cobblestone. He flags bearing a coat of arms, a sable certain on a field of birds. Makes you squirm. It is the Archduke coat of arms, the Belandius dynasty. The carriage doors open, revealing a young lady in a luxurious dress. You cannot look away from her. Those dainty shoulders suggested, but not revealed by the cut of her dress. Of black hair cascading over them. Her stately slim silhouette, her pouty lips and prim nose, and those eyes, dark like the night sky. The way she moves, fluidly, gracefully, and most incredible of all, her skin glows in azure blue. She's a masterpiece given life. She is an Arcanian. Clear the way for me. The Melandis guardsmen work quietly to clear the way to the fountain for the Arcanian lady. The searing sun dances on her skin in bizarre patterns. With one elegant motion, she reveals a handkerchief and leans over the basin and wipes her head and neck with its cool water. Well, I'll be. It's Octavia Melandis, our Archduke's own daughter. She's kinda hot. I'm feeling kinda blue, if you know what I mean. The Arcanian turns away and proceeds gracefully back to her carriage. Sees something slip out of her hand and fall onto the cobblestones right next to you. Her handkerchief. It is right there by your feet. Intricate craftsmanship, expensive woven fabric, delicately decorated with emerald filigree. Your heart skips a beat. Will you dare draw the beautiful Arganian's attention in order to return her lost possession? Or would you rather not attempt to cross the chasm between you and her? I don't have the willpower. Stash it for months. Well, I don't know what to do here. Do I stash it and sell it? Keep it as a memento? Or keep it as a memento? Very well. You carefully observe Lady Activia as she leaves. Her delicate figure moves through the square like a waking dream. Her arrogant hands gliding through the air, her hair flowing in the light breeze. Your eyes watch all of her. She returns to the carriage, leaning on a guardsman's shoulder as she gracefully climbs back inside. Oh good, I gave willpower. The soft handkerchief feels warm in your hand. You fold it carefully, hide it in your pocket. Carriage drives away, marked by thudding rhythm with hooves. Until that day, you associated the Melandus dynasty with nothing but indifferent cruelty. But now, your breast pocket holds proof of yet another quality they possess: beauty. "12 years old now, you overhear an important conversation. It is a spring night, and Mother just sent everyone to bed. You walk past Father's study and hear voices coming from beyond the door. Grandfather is yelling, and Father is replying quietly. The elder Brante men are fighting, arguing about the place of commoners in the city. You sneak outside to avoid Mother's attention and hide next to the open window of the study. Perhaps they'll mention you too. That low-life idiots had the gall to pay me a visit and beg for service. He had some insolence to ask me outright. He thought I was going to support his claim for the chairman's seat in the Lesser Aquarium. How dare he? Father, listen. Mayor Egmont may be lowborn, but he carries a lot of clout in Magra. He owns 5 iron mines. A friend like him could be quite useful. Should he become the chairman of the Lesser Aquarium? I don't give a damn who this Egmont is, Robert. What he is, however, is lowborn. His lot is humility and obedience. The likes of him can never rule anything. They're nothing but a flock of sheep that need a firm, noble hand to guide them. I've wasted so many years trying to quash that Aquarium decree. That accursed Cornelius Tempest did everything in his power to make the Emperor sign that pathetic creed. Now, even the lowlifes can wield power. True power, Robert. Just the right to discuss the size of the Archduke's tax. Nothing more. That is only the beginning. What next? Are they going to arm the lowlives now? Make them into judges? If the Empire rejects the foundations and the lots, the entire edifice will crumble. Bah! Who am I telling this to? It is already crumbling, and you, my son and heir, are a harbinger to its destruction. Father, I'm begging you. Do not wish to marry a third time. Lydia is a good wife and a dutiful mother to my children. If you only allow her to, I will allow them nothing. Neither Egmont nor that freeloading wench of yours. What you will want me to do next, live by the laws of the lowborn? I can already see where this is going, and I'd rather run my own sword through my gut than live in a country where nobles and lowlives share the same rights. My only dream is to see the name of Brante in the Blue Book. But that day will never come true. They'll never call me Venerable old Brante, and it's all because of this marriage of yours. My only hope now is to hear Stephen addressed in such a manner one day. Thank the twins that didn't let you ruin the boy. He's about to grow up to be a true nobleman. His children will bear the name of El Brante. You have 2 more grandsons. Those spineless milksots from the common lots, they're incapable of anything. The best your middle son could do is sneak into the Imperial College and get ennobled by the mantle, although I have grave doubts about that. As for the downtrodden Nathan, I hold no hope for him whatsoever. You hear grandfather's heavy footsteps, the thudding of his cane, slamming of the door. It's time to sneak back home before you're discovered. Cool. He started studying at the school of Sir Tibble and began to master sciences. Finally, the day comes when teachers stop coming to the house. Before you can breathe a sigh of relief and put away the books, Father asks you to come to his study. You've grown, my son. It's time for you to continue your education away from home. I've chosen the servant school for you, the Tibble School for children of noblemen and well-off commoners. Naturally, it is a boarding school for nobles, so you will study there during the day and come home in the evening. Share the news with your best friend, Thomas. So the Tibble School, eh? Yeah, I gotta ask my parents to send me there, too, as soon as they get the coin together. Father said his workshops toiled day and night years to save up for my education. The school is based in an ancient estate of Arcanian design. The classrooms are all tall and spacious, with massive benches. The sounds of scraping quills and lectures on history and imperial law and theology echo under the vaulted ceilings. The rules are strict, lessons tiring. Restless Thomas keeps getting distracted and several times gets his hand slapped with a stick for it. Every teacher demands flawless mastery of their subject. Every day, Father asks you about your studies. You've already told him twice how Magra joined the Empire and how the Nobles' Court of Honor is different from the commoners' civil courts in the city prefecture. But Father keeps pressing you to work even harder. When it's time to go to bed, Mother will not let you go to sleep until you recite a newly learned prayer for her. And when it's time to go to school, you promise her every day that you will behave with great humility and steer clear of insolent behavior of any kind. For you still live by the commoner's lot, and that lot, hard work and suffering. Your first month in school draws to a close, and teachers announce that there will be exams at the end of the month to determine the best and worst students in each subject. Father insists that you Devote all your spare time to studying law and history if you wish to follow in his footsteps. But when you consider, but when you speak to Mother every day, you start considering theology. Still remember the revelations and divine visions that came to you in your earliest years. You only have one more day until the exam. You have locked yourself away in your room. It is already getting late. Your desk is covered with handwritten notes surrounded by leather-bound books. Just looking at them makes you queasy. But you have to read through all of them again. At least for one of your subjects. There's a nagging in your mind. Thomas ended up getting in big trouble the other day. He got in a fight with several boys who lived next street. They heard about your wooden fortress and got outraged by the fortification built by commoners. They swore to dismantle it tonight. Thomas swore he would defend the fortress until the end. Perhaps you should abandon books to rescue the friend in need. But then you hear your little brother Nathan knocking at the door. Stands there shyly, not saying a word. He often does that, standing there, staying speechless, until you speak first, or he runs away. But this time, he actually says something. The door's locked. Are you okay, Fabio? Is there anything I can do to help? Your head is spinning. This is the last evening before school exam. If you fail, your family will be very disappointed. You have to refresh your memory on law or theology, either one or the other. But Thomas and your fort are about to be stormed. Why today of all days? You grind your teeth in rage at the thought. Nathan is by the door trying not to bother you. He wants to help you the only way he can, for reasons only known to him. Will you accept his help? I got willpower at least. I mean, I bet you if I let Nathan help me, it's going to drain my willpower. But easily it's like nobility, ingenuity, and theology. That's kind of like the obvious options here. Alright. I think I'm going to help. Let my brother try to help. You put everything away and accept your brother's offer of help. You cannot help but pay attention to your brother's quiet, weak voice. You push the books away. Nathan runs to you and wraps his arms around your leg. Let's you just leave you alone. I don't want you to get sick. Warmth emanates from his hands. You feel the burden of responsibilities thrust upon you fall from your shoulders. At last, you realize something. You can make your own decisions, rather than submitting to the will of others. You laugh at this realization, feel a new spring in your step. Nathan laughs with joy when he feels this, takes your hand, pulls you outside. You studied enough. You spent the rest of the evening playing with your little brother, teaching him how to build a watchtower of wooden planks, sticks, and old rags behind the house. Nathan's success in construction leaves much to be desired, unlike his skill in covering himself with mud. Still,
He is absolutely overjoyed. Morning comes. You barely have time to wake up before you are walking to the menacing edifice of school. The entire day is a constant flow of questions demanding answers. You give satisfactory responses in law, history, although you are somewhat confused by the many technicalities and chronological orders. You know the interpretations of the lots leaves much to be desired. Your parents are dissatisfied with your performance. You know you could have worked harder. Still, you believe yesterday was not a waste. I gave a lot of willpower. Neat. Time to burn it all. Your education continues. As you study imperial law, you come to realize that there's a certain hierarchy, even within the noble estate. Seems your father's status is not quite equal to that of the more eminent human and Arcanian gentry. You return home with this new information at your disposal. Father asks you about school after dinner, as he always does. And what's the difference between nobles of the mantle and those of the sword, Fabio? You already have an answer ready. The latter's status is hereditary, meaning that it is passed down from father to son. After the Arcanian nobles of the sword are the most eminent humans in the empire. They own land and estates, they fill offices of the highest rank, and the names of their bloodlines are preserved within the Great Blue Book. Nobility of the sword could only be granted by the overseer of the province or the emperor himself. And how are such eminent people addressed? With the honorific L before their last name as you respond. Sir Augustine L. Bond, for example. Father pats you on the head, clearly pleased. What about the Arcanians and their status? What have you learned about them? The Arcanians stand above all human gentry. They are born to rule over humans regardless of their titles. No L's required when addressing them. They need no honorifics, for the name of their dynasties are known to all. Father nods somberly. Yes, we can never be their equals. Do whatever an Arcanian tells you, and never define them. Ever. And what about grandfathers and me? Where do we stand as nobles? That is easy. Father and grandfather are nobles of the mantle. This title cannot be inherited, but it can be earned by any commoner as a reward for great service to the Empire and the Legion, or as a civil servant. Father suddenly grows quiet and looks you in the eye intently. Yes, and someday you will earn a noble title too, son, all in due time. The typical school teaches children of all stripes. Nobles of the mantle, no-born parents can send their sons here. And every passing day, the children of noblemen invent new ways to snub and bully the commoners. Most of the time, the bully lending them is Dedrick, the son of the secretary for the city hall, and a self-important slob. Sons of no one never pick on you, however. They know that your father has been ennobled by the mantle. However, Dedrick and his retinue soon choose Thomas as their favorite victim. Time and time again you ask your friend not to pay them any mind. But again and again Thomas grows angry and snaps at their self-satisfied mockery. It is early morning. Students are busy, flocking to the classroom for the next lesson. You wave Thomas over when you see him. He waves at you back, and a bucket of slop splashes on him.
Needless to say, it's the work of Daedric and his entourage. You hear his familiar creaky laughter. The tailor's son stinks. How dare he sit next to decent folk? Thomas clenches his fists. You're dead, Daedric! He throws himself to Daedric's haughty entourage like a soldier ready for war. He attacks him first. It's just what they expected, and they are free to retaliate. He barely makes one movement before 4 pairs of hands grab him at once. Daedric sneers and kicks your friend in the belly. Thomas grasps for air and starts coughing. You stand between them as Daedric readies another kick. The gnomon's son cocks an eyebrow. Why do you mingle with commoners? He asks. Your father's a noble of the mantle. You have to be friends with your own kind. Your equals, not the dirt beneath you. Behind him, 4 boys hold Thomas down as he struggles furiously. The other students are watching you, frozen in fear. Daedric haughtily extends a hand to you. He clearly expects you to shake it. What will you do? Ooh. Fight. Turn over teachers. Admonish the nobleman's son. Shake his hand. That's no. Not gonna shake his hand. That's just rude. I think. Number 2. Me? Yeah, we'll go for number 2. Probably give ingenuity. We're a smart kid. And thus we do. You fold your arms across your chest and declare that Daedric and his followers were paid dearly for their insolence. Their parents may be nobles, but they are not yet nobles themselves. Here at school, we are all equals. Daedric's entourage is about to swarm you too, but the teacher of Imperial Law comes in the room just in time. Everybody immediately returns to their seats. Once the lesson's over, you tell the teacher how Daedric and his friends have been starting fights and picking on people. They are children of nobles, yet not nobles themselves, which means they are guilty of defying their lots and encouraging others to do the same. The law teacher furrows his brow when he hears this. He assembles all the students and admonishes them. Any student caught in defiance of his lot will no longer be welcome at the school. The twins are always watching over us, and the school will not suffer the presence of troublemakers who defy their will. The nobleman's sons reluctantly agree. There's no good reason to risk picking on lowborns when the punishment is so high. Say Daedric is angry at you would be an understatement, but he can no longer hurt you or Thomas. The bullying stops. Yeah, ingenuity. Called it. I'm now officially a teenager. Your theology teachers tell you more about the Anazot. It is more than just a provincial capital. It is also a sacred place, blessed by the gods. This is where the twin gods' first disciples spill their blood, and from that blood grew the sacred silver tree. An enormous foliage hangs over the city. You see its branches in the sky every day, but you never approach the trunk of that tree yourself. Today, you'll be taking your first step to the silver tree. Your class is visiting a service in the great temple by the tree's very roots. Thanks to your theology teacher, you and the other students will witness this landmark of the twins' advent up close. Everybody is excited. Soon, you and the other boys enter the slums surrounding the church district of Anazult. The roots are pulsating under your feet. They spread underground all throughout the area. Pathetic, cramped hovels and filthy streets surround the trunk of the tree. You're home to paupers, day laborers, and preachers. The people of the district bow humbly to you and point you towards the temple. They seem at peace despite the abject poverty they live. All who live directly beneath the tree are filled with its divine grace, your teacher says. People come here to make peace with the world and their faith in it. Your class is unusually quiet, everyone listening to the rustling of the leaves and the underground beating of the roots. The sky above you is obscured by the tree's canopy. You find the temple of the twin gods, right next to the tremendous trunk of the tree. It almost seems a part of it. There's a crowd there, pilgrims dressed in traveling clothes, paupers and beggars, common people of the city, and the occasional well-dressed noble. There are arguments among some people who are gathered in separate small groups. Many people are wandering around, staring upward at the tree branches. The tree presses you with its might, and the calm emanating from it. You're filled with a desire to sit down and think of the world, to learn something about yourself, to touch the silver and white bark and hearken to its whispering leaves. You are distracted enough to fall back from the rest of your classmates. You notice a small path. It should take you right next to the trunk. A tall, red-haired woman walks out of the crowd of pilgrims. She's wearing a worn, white robe. She's no longer young, but her faith is useful and covered in freckles. Her hands clutch a book. You have never seen this lady pilgrim before, yet she looks at you as if she has recognized a lifelong friend. She beckons to you, says her name, Matilde, a preacher from Astinia. What she says next shakes you to your very core. It is commendable to see a young man so keen to learn the teaching of the twins, she says. Yet you'll never follow the light of truth within the walls of the temple. Inside you'll find only the lies about the lots, the erring words of Prophet Esaias, sanctified by the passage of centuries. Yet anyone who sets out to read the accounts of the twins' own lives knows they never so much mentioned the lots. The red-haired preacher's words frighten you. They clash with everything you've heard from Mother, everything you've been taught at school. The lots are a lie? You freeze in fear. Should you argue with Matilde or ask for more information? Or should you treat her as a mad woman, catch up with your classmates? You suddenly feel a small, warm hand grasp your own. See a girl right next to you. She's just a little older than you, wearing a black dress, threadbare, yet almost spotless. Her hair is covered by a handkerchief, with only a single golden lock showing. Her brown eyes are burning with rage, her hand pulling you away from the red-haired preacher. You stare in confusion at the strange young girl, your cheeks flushed with the sudden touch. There's just a bit of color in her cheeks too. Then she starts speaking to you quickly. Don't listen to her, she's dangerous. Come to the temple with me. Only there will you see the truth. You stand there, surrounded by the crowd of praying pilgrims and the sounds of shuffling feet torn between two people you've never seen before. Each of them expects you to follow her. All the while you hear whispering of the wind behind the tree branches. The branches reach out for you, almost as the tree wishes to speak to you itself. You can hear its voice. I'm about to go full druid. I might as well go talk to the tree. I never had an epiphany as a child. That's fine. I'm gonna approach the tree now. Gonna approach the tree. Watch. The tree's beautiful. Silver white foliage stretching and spreads towards the sky, held aloft by a trunk so thick it'd be a challenge to walk around it. The leaves rustle and whisper peacefully in the wind. The tree, it seems to speak to you. You walk away from the odd-looking preacher and the young acolyte, ignoring them as they call out to you. You walk around the temple and the crowd of people, getting closer to the tree with every step. Then you extend a shaking hand and touch the bark. It is unusually warm. You can feel a pulse beneath its roots. The tree is alive. The roots are so gigantic, they form large grottos, bases of air embraced by the roots in the ground. Squeezed into one of those grottos. It is unusually bright and quiet, shielded from the noise of Azalt. Right now, there's only you and the tree. You sit down. There are leaves rustling all around you. The only noise you hear is the beating pulse of life that flows through the tree. And this pulse beats in time with your own heart. You feel clarity and calmness, free of doubts and frustration. The tree speaks to you. Or are they your own thoughts, so strange, unfamiliar, and eye-opening? These thoughts speak of soothing love, and of crystal clear law, and of love and law intertwining to bring the miracle of life to you. You stop slouching, and your frown becomes a light smile. Hours pass like fleeting seconds. You lose track of time until you overhear someone shouting your name. Alas, it is time to leave this grotto. The sun is setting over Anazalt now. The day was quick to pass. Your teacher frowns, ready to scold you. You mumble an explanation and say you are ready to be punished for disobedience. Yet, instead, the teacher nods in understanding. kept looking back at the tree all the way home. Whatever happened to you today, you find it difficult to put into words.
I have so much willpower now.
And after school days ended, you were making your way home, still mulling over the things you learned from your teachers. The founding of the empire, the eternal and unshakable rule of a single dynasty, the 3 estates, each with its own rights. What an odd sort of order the world has, and yet so mysterious. At least, it sounds that way when your teachers talk about it. Mother's waiting for you on the porch. She smiles gently when she sees you, and yet her expression still shows great concern. Your father left on a trip to several distant Magran towns a few days ago. Since then, Mother has been trying to tell you something, but she seems uncertain. Son, could you put away your things and come pray with me? Join Mother in a prayer to the twins. She prays with fervor and sincerity, her head bowed low, saying the words of obedience to them and their greater design in a barely audible whisper. You repeat after her just as she taught you, ever since you were a little boy. When the prayer ends, Mother sighs and turns to you. Fabio, my son, you are 13 now. You'll be grown soon. It's time you learn about certain things that are important to our family. Difficult things. It's about your father and me, about our marriage. You gaze curiously into Mother's eyes. I'm sure you've wondered about this before. Your father's a nobleman of the mantle, so how could he marry a commoner with another man's child? But you see, Fabio, your father, when his first wife, Amalia Elborn, died, it was a painful blow to him. He lost the will to live, lost all purpose, like his own destiny was cut short that day as well. And then he met me. You know the troubles I had in the past. I went to the prefecture as a petitioner to ask them for help, protection, justice. When I was a young girl, I worked at a small shop that sold crockery and dishes. A nobleman took a liking to me, may his name be forever forgotten. Twins know I was humbled and honored his lot to rule, but he took me by force.
Oh, this got extremely dark.
Mother falls silent, summoning the courage to continue. Gloria is that nobleman's daughter. But he was outraged. How could I have the gall to burden him with a low-born progeny? He turned me out in the streets with that baby little girl in my arms. Mother's voice is shaking now. You take her hand tenderly. I had no home, no honor, nowhere to go, no one to help me. When I went to the judge's prefecture, I didn't think the judges would help me find justice against my former master. When Sir Robert heard my plea, his eyes met mine, and I believe that, at that very moment, the twins themselves granted him the gift of their love. Your father told me there was nothing he could do to make the detestable nobleman marry me. But he would never abandon me and my baby Gloria. And if I agreed, he would take me into his own home. Tears are running down Mother's cheeks. And I knew it, my son. I knew how much his honor and reputation would suffer, but caring for me brought him back to life. It's like he experienced another sacrament. He rediscovered his noble purpose, his lot to rule and protect and care for others. But his decision to marry me, he is still paying for it today. Your father had the courage to defy your grandfather, the founder of his bloodline. If only I knew how much he had to endure, my son. If only you knew the despicable ruins we heard all about the Brants over Anzendalt. It's only thanks to the efforts of Sir Gregor that the Brant bloodline managed to hang on to what little remained of its reputation. And now the noble families have all forgotten that scandal, thanks to the twins. Mother falls silent. She looks at you intently. Do you understand what she is telling you? My son, I'm not telling you this just to share the pain of my past. I have no reason to complain. Even Sir Gregor has accepted me through gritted teeth. But you need to understand the heavy burden our family must bear, including our scandalous marriage and Gloria's foul origin. And Gloria, she can never be a Brant. Even if the elder Brant agreed, the news would stir up the old scandal in the minds of high society. And if that were to happen, Fabio, they would even see your birth as illegitimate. Mother sighs heavily. Oh, what I told you just now is something you have to know, my son. You're about to enter adult life. By my lot, I must be humble. I cannot treat you. No, I cannot tell you how to treat your family. But may I ask you a question? Now that you know of all of this, do you still see Gloria as your sister? I don't know what to do. Do I accept her as my sister still? Do I distance myself? Do I just straight avoid the question? Why would you tell this to a 13-year-old? Jesus. Yeah, mommy got seduced and tossed out. And here we are. I guess I could take the option to distance myself. I have it unlocked. I might as well take the fancy option, right? But it makes me feel bad. Alright, I'm gonna take the fancy option. And so it is. Yeah. God, it hurts my soul too much. Nope, nope, Glory's my sister. Filled with determination, you assure Mother that Gloria is and always will be your sister. You want Gloria to be a Brant too. You want her to be part of your family. Who cares what the nobles of Anazalt say? Your mother beams with quiet joy when she hears this. Oh, Fabio, if only you knew how happy that would make me. To have our families united at last. However, the joy in her face quickly gives way to concern. But I already owe good Sir Robert a debt I can never repay. He's given my daughter so much. A home, an education, care and advice. The Brant bloodline could suffer so much from Gloria's existence. We should all just learn to accept her status as is. Just then, you hear Gloria's careful knock at the door of Mother's chambers. Mother, Fabio, I can't find you. You happily greet your sister. Yes, she is your sister. No old secrets can ever change that. Mother gives you, Gloria, a kiss on the forehead and a return to her prayers. You and your sister walk down the stairs together. Mother is alone by her bedside now, thanking the twins with a quiet prayer for the Brant family. The Brant family they have given her. You hope they can hear her. Oh, that was dark. You are 13 now. Another theology lesson. Today's sermon is about the priests and why the clergy is the only one of the 3 estates with the right to interpret the lots and guide the other 2 estates accordingly. Thomas sits next to you, huffing and puffing as he fervently writes down the teacher's every word. But you've heard all this from Mother many times before, so you take this moment to daydream a little. Father promises to take you to the capital once your studies are complete. But the teacher suddenly casts a stern look around the lecture hall and raises his voice at one of your classmates. A boy by the name of Brian jumps out of his seat. The teacher asks him to repeat what he just said. Brian freezes, seems to shrink, tries to muster a reply, but nothing comes out. The classroom becomes agitated. Someone is about to get punished. The teacher now looms over Brian. The boy's cheeks are flushed and his eyes are covered in tears. You'll watch the teacher's iron-bound book as he raises it sharply, about to strike. Brian shrieks and raises a hand in front of him. A sudden flash. The teacher screams and buries his face in his arms. His hair is ablaze, and his skin is covered in horrible burns. It's magic. Real magic. Just like in the books in the Magra Rebellion. The class freezes in shock. There's a dull thud as the iron-bound book falls through the floor. Brian's hysterical laughter rends the silence. He stands up from his bench, fire in his eyes and sparks on his fingertips. There are screams now. Students run for the door. The teacher tries to extinguish his burning hair. Brian snaps his fingers, and the book of Esaias on the desk turn into pillars of flame. He laughs and raises his arms, and the curtains catch fire. The scream grows louder as the fire howls. Brian's face is tense and violent. His mouth is spewing flames, and his whole body is shaking with laughter. He steps towards the door. You and Thomas glance at each other. He's gonna burn down the whole school. Your friend's determination makes you brave. You run behind Brian and knock him off his feet. You both tumble to the floor. Even through his clothes, his body sears your flesh. Brian screams, convulses, and grabs Thomas by the shoulders with his burning hands. Thomas howls but stays put, then knocks Brian senseless with several fierce blows to the head. There are servants fussing around the room now. They put out the fires, take away the teacher and his body covered in horrible burns. You and Thomas remain next to Brian, who is lying on the floor, silent. Soon, 3 men in black cloaks enter the doors of the school, each bearing an edict sealed with silver. The Inquisition. You and Thomas are told to step away from the witch. They lock Brian's neck in a silver collar and take him away. One of the Inquisitors remains behind to tell the students what happened. That was magic, he explains. That was magic, he explains. The ungodly power that twists the minds of men into savage instruments of murder. Only the sacred shackles of silver can hold it at bay. Only the power of the twins can save us from its evil grasps. The next day, you are forbidden from ever mentioning Brian's name again. He is no more. Okay then. A great day looms ahead. 100 years ago, Uther Tempest was anointed to rule over the Empire. Blessed by the twins themselves, the Empire's reign continues into its 2nd century. Celebrations in honor of the Tempest dynasty are held throughout the city, and the school is closed for 2 weeks because of that. It's Christmas! On one of these evenings, Father tells everyone that Grandfather is going to bring Stefan back home for the holiday. They say families should celebrate the day of anointment together. He could benefit from the elder brother's company with his noble education. Stefan might be able to teach you how noblemen are supposed to act. Soon, Stefan arrives. He now handles himself differently when it comes to ordering servants around and ignoring Gloria. He is still Grandfather's double, but he's more grown up now and far less haughty to you. It is a dark winter evening. A damp, cold wind sweeps through the city from the barren lands of Magra. You and Stefan are sitting in the library. He's telling you all about Eterna, the capital of the Empire. It's full of so many wonders. The Imperial Palace, the enormous Temple of the Twins, Military Academy, the Imperial College. You have read so much about these places, yet he has seen them firsthand. Nathan enters the library. He looks concerned. I can't find Gloria. I looked everywhere. She's not in the attic, not in the sitting room, not in the kitchen. I heard she wanted to sneak off to the ruins of Child Melantis' palace. She could be lost in there. You and Stefan exchange looks. Char Melandius, the rebellious duke. The ruins of his palace are a dangerous place. Some children claim his tainted magic still lingers there, which means you absolutely have to make your way there and back again to prove you're not afraid of the long-dead witch. Your brother tells you to wait. He leaves and soon returns with his sword in its sheath. Get ready, Fabio. We're going to rescue Gloria. She must have gone to the ruins in search of inspiration for another one of her little rhymes. Two of you instruct Nathan to tell your parents you've gone for a walk in the square. You and your elder brother head outside. You are confused by Stefan's actions. He refuses to treat Gloria like a human being. So why is he still so determined to rescue her? Stefan notices your expression. Are you wondering why I care about Gloria all of a sudden? I can't act in another way, can I? Laws of honor compels me to protect my family. Gloria would never be a brat, but father still took her to our house. I must respect his seniority and defend Gloria like she is one of our own. You are a brat too, noble or not, which means it is your duty to aid me. Ready, sir. The ruins of Char Melandius spans an entire district. The palace was abandoned centuries ago, and its remnants are overgrown with thick underbrush. The ruined palace's remain is empty. Nothing but cold wind blowing over crumbling brickwork. Even the worst scum of the land steer clear of this place. You make your way through the ruins until you spot scattered sheets of paper covered in writing. Your sister's writing. You hear loud laughter coming from a dilapidated stone wall nearby. You pull yourself up to peer over it. Gloria is lying ground, face down, twitching and sobbing. A gaggle of drunk young thugs surround her, cackling and swinging their arms about. You hear their shouts. Look at the last shit in there, rhyming words together. She thinks she's all noble. Don't you worry, lowborn tot. We're gonna teach you your place. One of the lads spits at Gloria as she lies there. Get away from her this instant, you bastards, or I'll spill your guts. They respond with mocking laughter. Stefan draws his sword. The street thugs recoil in fear. Soon they notice that he's the only one armed. That he is only one armed man against many. They start reaching out for sticks and stones. Stand by my side. Don't let them flank me. Okay. Stefan's hands shake, but he's ready for battle. He is outnumbered. For a moment you hesitate. Perhaps it might be better run for the nearest district and call for guards. The young thugs are already armed with makeshift weapons. They start approaching you, Stefan, cautiously. Yeah, forgot about that. Right, we're gonna charge. I'm determined. I got this. This isn't gonna work. The louts try to flank Stephen and surround him. Your brother Thor thrusts and feints methodically like in a training bout. The thugs keep dodging and jumping away. They've managed to stay safe so far. Things continue like this. Soon one will flank Stephen, and kick the sword out of his hands and bring him down. The ruffians, paying no attention to you, however, for a moment, you want nothing more than to run away. You belong to the common lot. You're not allowed to bear arms, not allowed to fight. But then you take one look at Stefan, who's almost surrounded, and at Gloria sprawled out on the ground. I can't act another way, can I? Your brother's words ring in your ears. You cannot run. You have to help them, no matter what. Pull a heavy rock out of the old wall. The tow-headed leader of the gang appears behind Stefan's back, ready to knock him down. No time to think. It takes you 3 steps to get to the foe. No time to think. You bash the thug in the head with the rock. The wretch stumbles and falls down. Stefan seizes an opportunity to strike and lunges at the louts. They scatter under his blows. You hear screams and swishing of the sword. You assault them too, swinging away with the heavy rock, until you catch something pointy in the side. Wave of pain washes over you. Blood starts flowing down your side and onto your leg. Stefan shouts something, but your mind is already fading fast. When the darkness disperses, you find yourself laying in your bed. Stefan is in the armchair next to you reading a book. He is alive. Left arm in a sling and a black eye, but still alive. As for you, it hurts so much when you try to breathe. You can't help but moan quietly. Stefan looks up from the book. Don't try to get up. You lost a lot of blood. Fortunately, the Archduke's guards got there too late to see you swing that boulder around. They would have shown you no mercy otherwise. But I'm impressed, Fabio. You were unarmed and you still fought them. You acted in defiance of your lot, that much is certain, but you fought for our family's honor. You know, brother, the noble one's lot is also a great burden that few are able to bear. It takes courage not to fight everything you see, but to do your duty. Each and every decision a nobleman makes becomes part of his family's legacy, flowing in the blood tide forever. I think about it often. A noble mustn't act weak. A noble mustn't suffer like the people of Lobon's lot. A noble must rule over them wisely. A noble must ensure that they have work to do. It's not merely your own lot you have to look after. You have to ensure 1,000 others can live by their lot as well. And there are so many more matters to take care of. Honor, dignity, tradition. It's tough. But it's what it takes to be a nobleman. You understand what I'm talking about? For the first time in a long while, your brother looks at you as an equal. Yeah, neat. It was a pleasure to fight side by side. I'm glad you and I are brothers. Before long, the entire city's howling. A gang of low-born thugs assaulted Stefan Brante. Grandfather ensures that the brash young men are found. Some of them are taken to custody as soon as lesser death releases them. Grandfather seeks vengeance on those who hurt his favorite grandson. Perfect El Bon, a friend of your family, promises to personally oversee the trial and ensure that justice is served. Stefan and Grandfather decide to stay in Anazalt until the trial ends. Grandfather demands true death for every single assailant. Your father asks you to explain something. How can a legal court sentence criminals to true death? How can worldly judgment overrule the twins' law?
Your words are true, my son. Their law is second to none. Yet the twin gods also made the empire in all its ways. The court of law exists to execute the laws of heaven here in the world. Should the court of law sentence a person to death, the law high above will always enforce it. And so, every execution brings true death.
What if they want cake?
The commoners who assaulted Stefan, a born nobleman, have committed a grave offense. There's no doubt about that. Yet, according to the Emperor's decree, even commoners have the right to defend themselves when they are about to face true death. That means all of us will have to appear at the trial and testify before the court.
Evening comes. Gloria visits your room. She looks crestfallen, and her fingertips keep reaching for her long hair. Put away your school books and ask what is bothering her. The trial is tomorrow. I thought I was going to appear there too as an eyewitness. After all, this whole mess started because of me. But Sir Robert isn't going to mention I was there. Can you imagine? Says it would ruin the case. Why am I always in the way? No one ever mentions me. Nobody has to listen to me. It's like I don't even exist. And I thought Stefan standing up for me finally meant something. Maybe I would become part of the family. But no. Everything's back to usual now. Gloria tries her best to hold back tears. You do your best to comfort her. Father just needs to be kept. Just needs to keep the family out of trouble. Sir Robert believes that I only bring trouble. Why did he take me into the house at all? Gloria runs away. Turn to your books. You can't help but get lost in thought. What if they told the court you weren't there either? How would you feel then? There's a knock at the door. It is Father. Closes the door behind him, sits next to you. There's an exhausted look about him.
Son, you'll be testifying before the court tomorrow. Please remember what I'm about to tell you. Gloria wasn't at the ruins at all. You went there with your brother to inspect his historic site. The lowborn men insulted Stefan first and then attacked him. Stefan managed to deal with the assailants on his own by the time the guards intervened. Gloria will cast suspicion on the case. If we mention her very existence to the court, the reputation of the family will suffer. Your grandfather will never forgive me if that happens. Do not let me down. We're all counting on you.
You recall the night of the fight like it was a moment ago. Gloria sprawled under the feet of those cackling thugs. Poetry, greatest treasure, scattered on the ground. She thinks she's old noble. Those were the words they spat down at her. But doesn't grandfather mean the same thing when she denies that she is a part of this family? But if you do what father tells you, the trial will end quickly. The commoners will face true death for assaulting a noble. If you mention Gloria, things will get complicated, and you cannot predict how the trial will end. Which is more important to you? What is right, or what is just? Yeah. Fancy hidden option, fancy hidden option.
We are determined to change Father's opinion, make sure Gloria gets fair treatment she deserves. You look Father straight in the eye and tell him what you think. You're not going to bear false witness in court. He isn't judge himself. How can he make you lie to Sir Brante? What of Gloria? Is she not a Brante too? Does she not deserve justice? Or maybe grandfather's right.
She's just a freeloader who deserves nothing but shame. So, then how come Father agreed to take her into his home under his protection? Saying this, the father is tough. Deep inside, you pray he hears no weakness in your voice and sees no blood rushing into your cheeks. But it seems he is listening to you intently. The wrinkles on his forehead grow deeper as his fingers stammer out a staccato against the armrest. This is going to be tough, son. But you are right. You are right. I took Gloria into my home, so I must protect her like my own daughter. This was my decision, and I must stand by it. I will speak with Stefan in the morning. Now I pray your grandfather never hears of my change of heart. The day comes. The trial takes place in the lesser hall of the city prefecture. Sir L. Bourne himself presides as judge. You're the first to testify in court. You tell the court the truth about that night. How the thugs humiliates Gloria. How Stefan and you came to help her. How Stefan defended his half-sister. Out of the corner of your eye, you watch grandfather's face grow red, yet he remains silent. There are confused whispers in the hall. The commoners on trial cry out, "It's the truth." Gloria reciting poetry, and they simply told her she was defying her lot. The situation's changed. By this account, Stefan was not acting in defense of himself or another. He merely assaulted them first in order to retaliate those who insulted his half-sister. You spread your feet, stand firm, and inhale before you speak next. You ask the hall, is it not a nobleman's duty to honor his family name? Gloria does not have the Brante name, but your father took her into his home. Therefore, it was Stefan's duty to protect her, as he would have protected any of you. Contemptuous chuckles rush through the courtroom. You have just reminded the city of Father's shameful second marriage. Stefan is testifying next. He reluctantly confirms your testimony, glancing at father and grandfather all the while. His arm in the sling, his main argument. Stefan wanted the commoners to stop insulting Gloria. Yet, in the end, the commoners were first to assault him. After a short recess, Sir L. Bourne turns and rises to deliver his sentence. The court of Ennezont finds you guilty of assaulting Stefan L. Brante, a nobleman who stood in defense and honor of Gloria, a member of his household. All 4 defendants are sentenced to true death by hanging. There is no wind, but you feel a gust sweep through the hall. The defendants turn pale. Their mothers are bawling and crying. Everybody in the courtroom feels dreadful power of the law, and it is stern and just. The very power has been invoked by this sentence, and by that very sentence, the lives of 4 young men are literally forfeit for all eternity. The gallows wait. Stefan stands in the front row. Father stands next to him. The wood creaks. The trap doors open under the young men's feet. They dangle in the air, wheezing, reaching out for support with their feet in their final moments.
Grandfather's silence ends at home. He screams at you and Father, at Stefan and Gloria. This trial is a disgrace. His screams are punctuated by the thudding of his walking stick against the floor. Father says that they had to defend their family. It would have only been truly a disgrace if they had shirked their responsibilities. Stefan excuses himself to bandage his arm in order to stay out of the argument. Gloria is quiet, but glowing. You stay quiet too. It's all over now. Oh, Grandpap didn't like that. It's all over now. Nobody bullies Gloria on the streets anymore. Four commoners are dead forever. Their families were taught a cruel lesson. So it'll be with anyone who dare raises his hand against the nobleman. Reputation down. Unity up. Willpower only lost 5. Neat. At this rate, I'm not going to get like one of the fancy things for hitting like 4 points or something. That's fine. Okay. I think with that, I'm going to call it. I've been going at this for almost 5 hours today. Bit hungry, tired, a little bit exhausted, but I appreciate anyone and everyone who came by, who enjoyed themselves, and had a lovely time. I do hope to continue this again in the future, probably within the next day or two. Other than that, y'all have a lovely time now. Toodles.